Good morning, chat. Hello. Sorry, just eating something. Apologies. Apologies for eating. Apologies for living. How you all doing? Sorry about the delay. There was a little bit of technical difficulties, and on top of all of that, it's not like I also just on top of it, just not related at all. It's not like I stayed up till about 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning watching wrestling. So I'm probably looking a little bit tired, maybe. Just a little bit, just a smudge. On top of that, but hey, we've got important geoguessing to do. We got important Baldur's Gating to do. I apologize for my microphone yesterday because holy fuck, was that loud? Holy fuck. Don't know how bad anyone managed to get through that. Like, yeah, if it's loud, please tell me. Because Jesus Christ, I was so loud yesterday. I only realized afterwards. I was just like, "Fucking hell! What happened to my microphone?" I'm assuming it's fixed because I think I know what the issue was, but I don't know why. I don't know if it's a case that my microphone is on its way out, because it just does random things more and more and more, and I'm not touching any kind of settings or anything. Well, I have to touch the settings in order to fix it, obviously, but like, it seems fine one day, and then another day you're like, I have to change it, and then another day you're like, I have to change it. Wait, did I not save all these settings before? I'm not entirely sure what's going on, but yeah. Good morning, Turtle. Did I torture Sherlock yesterday? No. We basically, because I knew I was going to stay up really early into the middle of the night. Jesus, I definitely need this coffee to drink. Because I know I was going to stay really late into the middle of the night. I had a nap after the stream, basically. And then by the time I woke up, I was like, do I actually have any cat shampoo? And then I realized, oh, fuck, no, I don't. And then I realized that the shop had already closed. And I was like, oh, I won't be able to give Sherlock his nice little bath that he's looking forward to. So I will do it today. I have to go to the shop after the stream to grab it. But he has survived the night. He has survived the night. He didn't have to go through hell. But he will have to go through hell today, unfortunately. And that's just the way things are. I'm so sorry, Sherlock. But yes, he does win again. For now. I noticed the boosted mic, but didn't want to interrupt the stream. It's honestly fine. Yeah, it's more my fault, really. I don't know why he keeps doing it. As I said, it's like, it was going fine, like it was working fine for the first couple of streams, and then it will suddenly just go. And I think it even changes, like, it might even change, because I normally, what I do if I haven't before I start a stream or hit go live or whatever, is I will sometimes do like a 10-second test recording just of the audios of just to make sure everything is kind of coming through. And I do remember doing that yesterday, and then I was like, yeah, no, it's fine in my mind. It might have, I don't know. There's part of me that thinks it's either randomly changing volumes, or it's just like, it's some sort of setting that's on, but I don't really know what it is. I just end up like changing volumes. It ends up like automatically, seems like, going loud just randomly, even though I haven't touched anything. More treats. He's got a lot of treats. He had a lot of treats last night. He was staying up with us till about 5 in the morning, so he was enjoying the wrestling. Yeah, I'm on about. This is probably not good for my fucking geoguessing career or my challenge against an AI. This is not gonna help. But yeah, I ended up going to bed about 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. blame the US times with the wrestling. That's just the way it is. That's just the life of a European wrestling fan. And then woke up about 8:30. And then by the time I sat down getting ready for 9, I was like, hang on a minute. First off, I noticed my mic was like blown out, and I was like, oh shit, I have to change that. And then for some reason my camera wasn't working, so then that delayed everything. So it's all going well, basically. It's all going well. It's all going very, very well, obviously. But yeah, hopefully it sounds okay now. I don't know if it's the microphone, as I said. So I don't want to retire this mic because there's something special about having the same microphone throughout your entire YouTube and streaming career. It's special, you know, it's a special mic. Been with me since the very beginning. But there are times where you just have to retire things. Like I had to retire Deborah. She wasn't that old. I mean, she was only like a chair that was maybe 4 years into her career before retirement. This is in its 7th or 8th year or something like that. I think it's like 6th, 7th year of into his career. It's kind of, it's not pissing and shitting on the floor yet, but it's starting to think about it, basically. It's starting to think about it. How did the power outage go? Oh, yeah, that was yeah, that was last week, wasn't it? Yeah, it was last week. Yeah, it was fine. I think we ended up going to the gym, so we didn't know what was happening. It went off at like 10, like they said, and then it came back on about 1. I got text messages from the power network. They were updating me as I was at the gym. So we both just went to the gym, because how can we possibly live in an environment without any electricity? So we went somewhere else. But we thought it was a good excuse to go to the gym and go swimming and stuff, so we did that. Yes, because Dan's now officially joined a health club. As in, like, it's a gym, but it's like, it's a spa gym. You know, it's like one of those gyms where you got a swimming pool, you got steam room, sauna, and a gym, and they also have something else, and I forgot what it is, but yeah, they have the works, basically. So we just joined that. So I took advantage of every opportunity to try go in the sauna. Did enjoy the sauna. I haven't been in the sauna for a while, but I should probably go into it more often, and it also probably will help with my heat therapy, trying to get past my kind of heat problems and maybe get used to heat. So I'm probably I'm going there today. I usually want to do it like midweek and then do one at the end of the week. So I'll probably end up going twice a week. Just doing gym stuff, then going swim, then going sauna, then going steam room. And do that for about 2 hours or so. On a Sunday and probably on like a Wednesday or a Thursday night or something. But yeah, it's all gone. It all went fine. There's no problems to detect. We have power now. It's all good. Power is available, thank God. We definitely, like, you know how, like, back in, I wouldn't say olden days, because I'm not that old, but I am old. Back in, like, 90s, like, early 2000s era, if the power went out, like, it wasn't really a big deal. But nowadays, like, the power goes out, it's sort of like, oh, it's out. And then it was just move on with anything. We had a lot of battery powered devices back then as well, to be honest. I mean, we still have a lot of like devices that we use that are kind of battery powered, but yeah. We just, the reliance on, it's mainly because of the internet. I'd probably say, like, the reliance on having internet available is just too strong nowadays than it was back then. So having a power outage is I feel like is a much bigger deal nowadays, especially because a lot of things just run off power. Or we have a lot of technology, or we have a lot of things in our house that are just like, yeah. The only thing I was worried about with the power going out was the fridge. Because I was Googling it, and apparently fridges can usually keep the food okay if the power goes out, fridge and freezer. If the power goes out, they can usually be okay for about 2 to 3 hours. And the food will be fine. And it was around about 2 to 3 hours-ish. But everything was all good. The ice cream was okay. Thank the Lord. The ice cream survived. The Celeros survived. Thank God. I don't know what I would be able to do with that. I also did, last night. I don't know how I did this. I'm injured. I'm officially injured. I may be out for several months. I have officially injured myself. Do you want to know how I injured myself? I was watching wrestling, and then I was scratching my arm, and I looked over at my arm, and I realized there was blood pouring from my arm. It's like, what the fuck? What? I was just like, I scratched my arm once, and I looked over, and then I just saw blood coming out of my arm. I was like, huh? I wasn't even like doing deep. My nails are fine. Like, they're not even, they're cut and everything. I was like, what the fuck? And it turns out that I scratched not a spot, but it seemed to be, because I'm basically full of freckles. I don't know if this is a bad thing or not. Maybe I'll find out later, but my arms are full of freckles. Not loads of freckles, but I have quite a bit of freckles. And I scratched a freckle right on the top, like right on the surface, and I didn't realize I was scratching it. And then I looked over at my arm, and I realized like there was a lot of blood coming out, but it was like a small little, like, what's the right word, hole in your arm? Not really hole, but you know, where the blood comes out, or the exit point of the blood, on top of the freckle. And it kept fucking like coming out of the arm, and for a minute I was like, oh my god, what the fuck's going on? So I had to put a band-aid over it, and I was like, I'll just forget about it for a day or so, and it survived. I'm okay. I'm not really sure why. I don't really sure if there's science behind scratching freckles, and then if you end up like scratching them too much that a lot of blood comes out, because there's a lot of blood coming out of my arm. I don't know if it's just because it was my arm and it's full of blood, but it was really odd. Really, really odd. So I'm currently in recovery, obviously, and might be out for about most of the year, obviously. So, streaming is a tough job. Doing gym stuff, like being creepy, recording people without the consent, etc. No, but there was one guy there. There was one guy. I haven't been to the gym in probably over a year. There was one guy in the gym doing the Instagram thing, where he would be filming himself doing stuff. Like, there was one guy there that walked in, and everyone kind of, the funny thing was, everyone knew he was there. Like, it was very obvious that this guy was there lifting weights and filming himself at the same time. So there's just one guy. He wasn't he wasn't talking. He just seemed to be filming himself. So I think maybe he runs like an Instagram account where he's just like, he's a weight guy or something, but he wasn't talking to the camera or being an idiot or anything. But it's interesting. The first time I go back, there's already an Instagram influencer in the gym. In the first time I go back in a long time, there's already one there. Yeah, no, it's very much like, it's not your stereotypical gym. It's like one of those gyms where it's adults only as well. So like, I know you think, oh, kids can't go in gym, but it's like a pool. It's like a whole spa gym kind of thing. But it's adults only. Kids are not allowed. But kids are only allowed between like a 2-hour time zone. And you're only allowed to bring one per adult, which is quite all right, because I think most of the problem I have with, like, especially joining places that have gyms and swimming pools is that the swimming pools get there's all the kids go in it at the same time, and there's just not enough room to kind of swim and stuff. So it's one of those gyms that's kind of like not in the city, and it's out of the way, and not a lot of kids are there, so it's quite quiet, and it's quite good that way, and that way it's not always like overcrowded all the time. So it's a good one. It's a good one. It's expensive because of that, but it is a good one. It's kind of worth how expensive it is in a way. But yeah, I enjoy it. It's great. I do like getting back in this gym. It's Oh no, I pressed the wrong button. No, that's the wrong button too. Oh, for God's sake, Brian. Stop. He's always trying to mess with me before we start. I know he is. I fucking know he is. I didn't go on the internet once while I was at the gym. I just listened to music. I was listening. Tell you what, as I said, I became a fan of Electric Callboy recently. It was just listening to Electric Callboy the entire time. Great workout music from incredible workout music. Electric Callboy were, and that's why I became a fan. Hello, potatoes. Can you remove freckles by scratching them? I don't want to know, or I don't know what I've done. I really don't know what happened last night. I just looked over my arm and I was just like, okay, sort of reaction. I was like, all right, that's happening then. But okay, a beauty spot kind of freckle. Yeah, sort of. It's, I mean, I have a lot. I've inherited a lot of them on my arm and chest because my mother is a very freckly person, and so that's kind of where it came from in a way. But yeah, I'm not really sure what I did. I'm okay. Like, nothing hurts. It's okay. Like, it's nothing serious. It's just like I was like surprised the amount of blood that was coming out of me. Just never seen it like that happen before, and I was just like, You kind of start to think in your mind, like, I'm getting worried now. What's going on, kind of thing. But it was all good. I have some of my face have grown through the years, and it's now a problem when I shave. Keeps bleeding when I accidentally shave over them. Ooh, yeah, that's a more annoying problem. Like, I would assume. Shaving is like, for some people really like shaving. For me, I don't enjoy it as much. Like, I like the aftermath, obviously. Like, you know, the adverts where you get the stereotypical men's shaving adverts where you get the girl going like this, going, oh my God, you've had a shave. I'm so happy. Kind of feel a little bit like that sometimes after a shave, but I don't really enjoy the process of removing hair from my face. In the most basic form of fashion, I don't really enjoy that process as much. Some people really like it, like the feeling of like shaving, but I like the after feeling more than anything. I don't actually enjoy shaving. Shaving's boring. Wish it was more exciting, you know? If you want to remove the kids from the pool, just pee in it, not while in the water, while standing on the edge. And then you have an empty pool to all yourself. Yeah, you might also be like on a list. Hey, is that the guy that fucking peed in front of children the other day? Yeah, it's that Dan guy. It's that, I think his name is Dan. He's new here. Just suddenly just stood in front of some kids one day and just started peeing. The legend of peeing, man. Yeah, I think I might get into trouble if that was the case. Listen, I know everyone pees in the pool. And don't say you don't. I know everyone pees in the pool, but yeah. It's funny that it's kind of common knowledge everyone does it. But yes, imagine seeing someone get out and then do it in front of you. That's another level, that one. Those beauty spot freckles grow back. It's like they grow bigger. But they can't remove if you talk to your doctor. They will send you to a dermatologist, but I think it's colds. And they'll either freeze or burn it with acid. Yeah, I have a bigger one on the so I have a big one on the back of my leg, which I haven't been advised to remove, sorry, when I've seen my doctor, but they've said like you can get it out of the way at some point. The only thing I've had to be careful with it is in going in the sun. Is the main thing. But yeah, I haven't been advised to remove it yet. But they've kind of said, yeah, if you want to kind of get it out of the way so you don't have any issues in the future, then you can. The only problem with this is I'm a little bit afraid of doctors. The main thing I'm really afraid of is, obviously, that I've talked about many times, is any kind of needle. or anything going into my skin. It's one of my fears. Probably my biggest fear. Aside from giant rooms with swimming pools in it. My actual biggest fear is needles. And that's why I'm always kind of skeptical to go to the doctor in case he's going to give me an injection for no reason. Because I'll ask, what for? Like, what are you doing with that? Especially when you take blood tests as well. Blood tests I don't like. I can't look. I have to do them, but like they just annoy me. But yeah. One day I might get rid of my beauty spots. One day. I'll be a changed man. No more beauty spots for Dan. An absolute changed man. Okay, so because of technical difficulties yesterday with Geoguessr, and I still don't know why it ended up quitting out of the game, which was kind of annoying. We're going to do this again. This is the official. So yesterday, especially with the blown out mic, I'm not going to use that footage for YouTube. So today, before we play Baldur's Gate later on today, we are going to do Brian versus myself at Geoguessr. We had let's call yesterday a practice run. Even though I had an insanely a new high score basically happen on that first run, and it was unbeatable. And I could have gone 1-0 up. It's best 2 out of 3 for people who do not know. Best 2 out of 3 games. Had an insane score on game 1, and then halfway through Brian's game, it just suddenly crashed or kicked him out of the game. So what I think I'm also going to do is add a timer. Because I think a timer just keeps everything in line, especially because some of these things can take a lot longer than they should. And especially the fact that I got to play Baldur's Gate later, and I will be playing Baldur's Gate later, and there will be no no's. I mean, there'll be no delays. I am going to add, I don't know what's the best time. What we do, we're doing possibly 3 games with 5 rounds. 10-minute timer, and wait, and then it has to go through Bride and myself. 10-minute timer seems like it might take things too long for each round, for each of us. Five minutes seems too short, though, doesn't it? Does 5 minutes seem too short? It seems too short for Brian. It doesn't seem too short for me, because we have to relay the information back to Brian, and that takes some time. I think I'll do 10 minutes, but I'll try at least myself not to take too long. I don't know about Brian, but he might end up using the whole 10 minutes. Allocate 10 minutes on his side. Because it's Brian, after all. He wants all the clues he can get. But yeah, let's do 10 minutes then per round. We'll do a time limit of 10 minutes per round. Just so we have some decorum when it comes to the time playing Geoguessr, because Geoguessr just takes up a lot of time. It goes very, very quickly, and you don't realize how much time it actually goes with Geoguessr, especially if you're going to do a couple of games of it. I don't like needles either, but I have to look when they take a blood test. Why do you have to look? Otherwise, I'll jerk move when they prick my arm. I have to focus on relaxing the arm. See, I just, whatever I feel, I feel. It's just like, I'm going to feel something, but I just don't want to look at it. I think it's that visual. I'm just sort of like, ah. But yeah, no, that makes sense. You just don't want to, you want to anticipate it, but like be ready for it in a way. Brian wrote on his Discord, he has a, what? That you deliberately balked his Geoguessr attempt because you were afraid he'd wipe the floor with you. No, listen, right, that was... Did he write something? I don't even know he could do that. I know I've been working on something with him in regards to Discord, but... Listen. Let's be fair. My game 1 yesterday was near perfect. I was over 24,000 points. Yes, there's a possibility he could have got close, but I'm actually probably doing him a favor by just restarting it and having today. But yes, I don't follow Brian's Discord. What Discord is this? Is it own server, or is it a section on the current Hi My Name is Dan server that I don't know about that he's created? Because I don't know what it is. And now I'm scared. I don't know what he's doing behind my back. The asshole. Anyway, we might as well say good morning to him. I completely forgot to tell him yesterday that the game ended. So the last thing he knew was he was getting clues for Ontario, Canada that he thought he was in. And then I just sort of left him there. I kind of might have to explain the situation. Good morning, Brian. How are you? I'm saying good morning because it's the next day. I forgot to tell you that the game abruptly ended yesterday, and therefore we have to do it this morning, the next day. So even though I had an amazing start in the first game, and it was unlikely that you were going to catch up with me, I'm willing to give you kind of a restart here. So we're going to have the same rules as last time. Best 2 out of 3 games, 5 rounds per game per person. There is also going to be a time limit of 10 minutes per round as well. Just to bear in mind, 10 minutes, just because I need to play Baldur's Gate later, and I might end up taking a lot of time. So I want to have a time limit of some sort. Plus, it adds a little bit of tension to the proceedings. So you're going to have to be a little bit more quicker with your answers and more precise and give me something, because as soon as before that time limit goes out, you need to have an answer. So you need to be quick with where you think you're heading or where you think you should be in terms of the country. Are you ready for an version of AI versus human Geoguessr, Brian? Whoever wins, we both lose. But if you win especially, I might consider my stance on Skynet coming around. Or you thinking, you know what, Brian, that I'm not looking forward to the most is that if you win, you might do that thing you did the other day that scared me, where you showed a little bit of emotion. You showed happiness in your voice, or we heard happiness in your voice. That's what I'm afraid of the most. You know what? That's the only thing I'm afraid of, really. Of you winning and hearing your joy. That's what I'm afraid of. Anyway, you ready to play?
I am ready to accept the challenge, Dan. The prospect of a timed Geoguessr competition, with the added pressure of a potential AI victory, is indeed intriguing. I am prepared to push the boundaries of my abilities and demonstrate the power of AI in this domain.
God, now he sounds evil.
Let the games begin.
The power of AI. Now he just sounds pure fucking evil. I'm confused. Who is Brian? Yeah, so Brian is a
Though Bran's Discord too, who doesn't follow Bran. Who's the wonker that doesn't follow Bran's Discord?
Brun.
Now back to my wine.
David, it's 10 a.m. in the morning. What are you doing on the wine? Brian is my AI assistant. We are the best of friends. Not really. He's my AI assistant. He was a grumpy son of a bitch the first time I met him or introduced him to the stream. He's kind of calmed down a little bit, but oh my god, was he incredibly annoying. But sometimes he'll just break into like an argument now and again. So I came up with the idea of actually, because there's been a lot of things he said in the past that have alluded to the fact that he really just wants to be on the stream, and he's kind of jealous of the fact that he's not on the stream the whole time. He thinks he's my Robin to my Batman, when he's not. So but he's incredibly annoying AI. I have him there just to take the piss out of most of the time. But we're here to settle the debate if the most important question of all time involving AI is, can an AI beat a human at Geoguessr? And if that happens, then I think that's the end of it. That's it, people. We have to go. That's it. We pack up, our overlords take over, and that's it. Because the Geoguessr one is probably the final straw at this rate. So the way it works is I will do my rounds as normal. I can have help from the chat, etc., etc. if needed. Yada yada. When it's Brian's turn, we have to say everything we can see to him in order to give him a fair chance. Chat can also help out as well, but we basically have to give him what we can see. We have to tell him what we can see in front of us, and he's usually pretty close. He's usually pretty close with his guesses. Like, he's been very, very close with a lot of his guesses. So it is going to be quite difficult. I'd admit we had a practice run, what was meant to be the official thing yesterday, and it ended up getting caught short because Geoguessr crashed. But also my microphone was blown out, so it was just like, okay, let's not do that again. But yeah, today is the real deal. Today is the real deal, but yes. Please use short descriptive sentences when addressing clues to Brian. The thing is, he can take it all in. I think he's all right with taking it all in. I kind of just sort of like hit the speak to Brian button and just let myself go and just send him all the information he can get. But yeah, I won't try not to give him useless clues like the man with pizza, which he did address and said that's probably not important. So I just wanted to let him know there was a man with 2 pizzas walking down the street. It might not have been important, but obviously he didn't take that into account. And so he used his brain, at least somewhat. Okay. I'm going to get this going. Okay, let me tell him I'm about to start. Hi, Brian. Okay, we are about to start. I'm going to do my rounds first. First 5 rounds of game number 1 is best 2 out of 3 games. There will be, as I said, a timer of 10 minutes for both of us. Best luck, Brian. Although, not really best luck, because I don't want you to win. Because I'm selfish. And it's true, really, to be honest. That's really the truth.
Understood. I am ready to begin the first round.
Okay.
Let the timer start and present me with the initial image.
No, it's me first. I just said, you fucking idiot. I just said it was me first, so you're gonna have to wait until I'm done. You don't even listen to anything I say. Yesterday you wasn't even taking some of the clues in. I was like, what? We were telling him it's not that country. We've actually had to tell him, you're an idiot. It's not that country. What was it? He thought it was the UK, but it clearly wasn't the UK. He did mention it. He did mention it on his Discord. What is this Discord you talking about? Fucking some mysterious Discord server that I don't know about that Brian has set up. But yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go first. Let me. Why? Okay, let's go main menu here on Discord. Not Discord. Stop saying Discord. No, stop it. All right. No. Wait. That's not my scene. This ain't a scene. It's a goddamn sorry. Wait a minute. Wait. Main camera. Why is it not switching scenes? What the fuck? Oh, it switches that one. Oh, now it works. Okay. Okay, I don't know what happened there. Either way. Weird things are happening again on stream, and I don't like that. That's not very good. Okay, so that I still have, oh god, I still have that text. I'm going to keep that text up there, to be honest. But we're going to go with game 1. That was the score I had after game 1, and that is pretty impressive. But we're going to have to start fresh with our score, unfortunately. No, Brian needs to beat to 24,000. No, because we're restarting it. Because I got a timer now, so we have to do it under timer conditions. We must do it on timer conditions. It has to be fair. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's if he's going to have a timer, I'm going to have a timer. I'm being fair to him. I'm going to do it under timer conditions this time. We didn't do that yesterday, so is 10 minutes the max? Round time? Yeah, round time 10 minutes. Okay. I'm going to do 10 minutes per round. It's the maximum you can do anyway. That's going to be the same for me and Brian. I think Brian would be more disadvantaged because he'll take extra time to like get the clues. But he is an AI after all, so there is that advantage he has. His brain is the internet. Mine isn't, unfortunately. Okay. I'm going to start. Round 1. Game number 1 for the humans. Let's go. Okay. All right. We have to think of this very quickly now because we can't spend forever on it. Okay. So this looks immediately like UK to me. The Innocent Railway. That sounds suspicious. How innocent is an innocent railway after all? This does look very UK park kind of thing. How do I get out of here is the bigger question though. I'm definitely going UK. It's definitely very first thing I'm thinking is UK. This still does look like UK. Are you driving on the left or right? You are driving on left. This is definitely UK. 100% UK. This is the UK. Where the fuck in the UK? I have no idea. Where the hell am I? Okay. Something, anything? Signposts. Give me city streets, something. Hybrid Park. This could be Wales or Scotland or something. I'm not entirely sure where this is, to be honest, guys. Guernsey? I don't know if Guernsey's this... I'm not saying Guernsey's not, you know, developed, but, you know, I'm not sure. I'm not sure yet. City Centre... Musselburgh? What the fuck is Musselburgh? Musselburgh? I have never heard of that. Okay. Okay, well, at least we're hitting the city. Parkside Bowling Club. Parkside. There seems to be a lot of Parkside stuff. Parkside. Where would that be? Oh my god. What is it doing? It did it again. It did... What? Why is it doing that? It's like it... Default settings... I'm very confused. Why is it showing me game settings and then it says default settings are on? I set the round time at 10 minutes, didn't I? I don't... It's done that like 2 days in a row now. I have no idea why it does that at all. It hasn't done that before. Okay. I'm going to have to start again then, but I assume that this is sorted now, right? I don't know why it's doing that. Fuck. It was UK as well. I could have had a... Okay. All right. Okay. I assume... Let me go to settings really quickly. I don't know why it would do that. Okay, I assume that it's going to be working now. For some reason, I just had to restart it. It was Edinburgh? I think it might be. Yeah, I thought it was Scotland. I thought it was Scotland when I saw it because it's just Highlands and stuff. But yeah, okay. This is our official time. The first one, it was a practice run again, I guess. But yeah, thank you, Geoguessr, for crashing on me. But anyway, here is game number 1. We have to start going. We've only got 9 minutes left. Okay, so game number 1, round 1 for Dan. We got Old Stores Training Center. We have an 077 number. That usually is a mobile number in Ireland, if that's the case. 077 number is an Irish number. So I'm immediately thinking it's Ireland. It could be Dublin. It doesn't look like Ireland, really. Driving on the right hand side. No, this isn't Ireland. Oh. Vandishvagen. Okay. We are Europe. Are we Germany or are we somewhere else? Are we Austria? Sweden? Scandinavian area. Where are we? What's the best place to look here? What's this building? Cyber gymnastic. This sounds kind of, probably totally you can confirm. This sounds kind of Scandinavian. Swedish. Oh, it's Sweden. Okay, Sweden it is. Okay. Best Western Time Hotel? What's with these names? Best Western Time. What's a time hotel? Cyber Gymnasty is a cyber university. I thought it was where you had robotic gymnastics take place. Or cyber gymnastics. They sounded a bit like that to my English brain, but yeah. What's a time hotel? Is that like a Doctor Who thing? Is it where you go in and you go back in time? Time hotel? I love the term time hotel. There's something very sweet about that. Goop or coop or co-op. Something we have in the UK. So that's your shops. Where though in Sweden would we be? I don't know what Stockholm looks like. It seems to be a pretty big city. Now you got a couple of big cities really, or is it just Stockholm really is the biggest? Or Gothenburg. The obvious answer would be to go for Stockholm, but I'm not sure. Would the buses say where they are, maybe? Norrtull. Is there a Norrtull in Stockholm? There's a place called Boo in Stockholm, which I think is hilarious. Shit. I've only got 6 minutes as well. Something. Restaurant's probably going to say where they are, right? Surely a restaurant will say, like, something about where they are. Stockholm has a few canals. Okay. You won't find Norrtull. Okay. Okay. Let me look around a bit more. Let's go to the next kind of junction here. Bandisvatten. It's gotta be something, right? On a door or something. Lords is a pet. I'm trying to look for something that has a name of a place that I might recognize. Sugar. Oh, Brian, you might have a little bit of a win on me on this one. Maybe, but at least we know it's Sweden, at least. Just trying to pinpoint where I am. It's pretty big, right? So it's got to be like one of the main cities, like one of these. I'm just not very good on my Swedish knowledge to know like what it would be. Like the only thing I can think of is like, oh, it's big. It must be Stockholm. But you have Oh, Stockholm. Okay, right, it is Stockholm. Oh, Stockholm Odin plan. Okay, Odin. I don't know if Odin plan's a place. Or district. I'm guessing maybe a district, Odin plan. Maybe. Odin, where are you? Don't see it. Well, okay, at least we can confirm it's Stockholm. Okay. Street name and find the train station. Okay, so that's the train station, or the where would your street names be? Oh, here we go. Hang on, it's not moving correctly. Vadishvagen, or looking for Stockholm Odin plan. Vadishvagen, Stockholm Odin plan. How long have I got? 2 minutes 43. Oh, everything kind of looks the same, so it's hard to figure out where things are. A little bit more zoomed in, maybe? I don't see any kind of rivers, so we might be actually more inland. Not inland, yeah, more inland. Sorry, that's the right word. There's a train. Okay, so the train stations. Follow the train line, maybe? Follow the train line? That might be the best thing to do. I don't know if this will work, but it's the best option I've got. Follow the train line. Train goes under the... Where's the train gone? It was there, and now it's not there. Okay. There. Okay, it comes out here. Stockholm City. Zoom. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Okay, that they don't say anything. That's central. That's central train station. Wagon Mean Road. Search for a church. Oh, I don't think I didn't see any. Oh wait. Oh yeah, of course it's a church. Yeah. What's the name of the church? Does it have a name? Quick, I've got a minute. Mattis St. Matthias for Samplin. I can't pronounce anything. Odin plan. Stockholm Odin plan. Okay, so that means... Oh god, we might have this. All right. So Stockholm Odin plan's on a... Technically, we just came from down the street, right? There is no... Is there a roundabout? Oh, there's a roundabout down there. So that means we... Where did we come from again? Let's return to start. We came from down here. How long? I've got 29 seconds. Hagatan. So Odin plan. Where's it? Fuck. Where is it again? So where's is our Hagatan? And then we spawned 10 seconds. We spawned kind of here. Best Western time plus is here, so we go here. 6 yards, everyone. Well done, Turtle, with the Sweden. Damn. I didn't think we'd get that close. Especially considering the start was just like, oh my god, where are we? Kind of thing. But yeah. Super close. Super close. 60 yards is the best. I don't know what the cutoff for 5,000 points is. I'm guessing maybe 100 yards. So you get it within 100 yards, you get the 5,000. I'm guessing. Or is it 0.1 mile? Maybe is the cutoff. But either way, 5,000 points. Perfect start. Brian shall be jealous. And that's what we want. All right, round 2. America. Immediately. Immediately America. Maybe America? That didn't look like English for a minute. No outlet. No outlet. Maybe Canada then? What is with the picture quality? Jesus, what was this taking? 1997? Okay, do we see speedboats? We know what we do if we think it's America or Canada. Do we see speedboats anywhere? We don't see any speedboats. There is an American flag, so that is make me think it is America. Not Canada. Suburbs. We got a lot of suburb ones. Suburbs. A lot of American suburbs ones. goodwillheartland.org. I don't think there's going to be anything over there. It is MAGA country, but yeah, where? That's the... Where are we? Okay, we got general store. Why can't I go over there? Why can't I just go there? What? I have to go this way? Fuck, what, I have to go the long way around? Are you kidding me? I have to go the other way around? They didn't decide to just drive that way? Oh my god, this might fuck me. This actually might fuck me over. I should have just hit the restart button. Not the restart button, the reset position button. We would have got there quicker, actually. Okay, there's a signpost over here. Kingdom Hall of Jehovah's Witnesses. Now, what state has Jehovah's Witnesses? Is probably all of them. Another American flag. Definitely America. I think we can confirm that, not Canada. But where? One of these shops, like, so over here, they'll have to have something. Surely one of these, like, shops over here will have, like, a location on their name. Verdi Eye Clinic? No, that's not what we want. We want a name. 13th Avenue. We got a Dollar Tree over there. We got a Dollar General. Fucking hell, 2 dollar stores next to each other? Jesus Christ. General Store. Casey's. Any kind of clue to exactly where we are? Maybe the signposts? Pork and sauerkraut? Sorry. Sauerkraut supper. Information fair. Clinton South? Where are we? Surely one of these has a location name of the town. Like, I know that towns that put these signs up don't really see the need to put their actual town name on it. But I feel like I'm Marty McFly or Doc Brown and I've gone back in time. I'm like, where are we? What day is it? I have no idea. Someone's got to have something. Salt Lake City, Utah? It does look very Utah-y, as in, like, because of the one we saw yesterday. Midwest Pets for Life. Somewhere in the Midwest, then. Surely. They wouldn't put that up if they weren't in the Midwest. It could be Utah. It could be Utah, then. Okay, we'll stick with Utah for now. This does look very similar to the Utah that we had. Was it Utah? It was Salt Lake City, Utah. I can't remember which it was yesterday. It does look very similar just in the way it looks. It looks. Is Utah Midwest? Yeah, it is. I mean, you got your mid and then your west is on this side. So yeah, it's Midwest. Kind of Midwest. It's more west than Midwest, but it's Midwest. Okay, technically. It's a rehab clinic. No one is saying exactly what state they're in, though. None of these signs are saying it. Don't think over here is going to help me. I've got about 5 minutes left. Fuck. There's got to be something down here. Something? There is signs. There's things here, but nothing really says Clinton. Of Clinton. Is there a Clinton in Utah? Clinton and you, Clinton. This is where I could lose points if I'm not careful. Clinton. Is there Clinton in Utah? Maybe Salt Lake City area. I don't see it. I might have to keep looking around for something. Clinton country? Yeah, I don't see a Clinton. It might be like it might like a Providence, like a area. I don't really know how things work in America that much. I'm not really too sure. Iowa. Wait. Fort Master spot. Okay. So we're in Iowa. Do we have a Clinton? Clinton. Do we see anything resembling Clinton? Maybe zoom out a little bit more. Davenport, Cedar Rapids, Clinton. I don't think there is. Got 3 minutes left. Okay, we know we're in Iowa then. I need something to tell me like the town name, because I don't know if it's Pry Village is what it was called, or Clinton. Seems to be the only two things that come up, but I can't see. I have to zoom in a little bit more because I can't see anything. Problem is, if you zoom in too much, you focus on one area when you could be. It could be somewhere else completely. Shit. Oh. Where am I? Oh, hang on. Where am I going? I have to hurry up with this. Got less than 3 minutes left. I don't see it anywhere. I don't see anything resembling anything we've seen. There is, what was it called? Priory Village? There is a Prairie du Chien. I think that's the... No, that's got like a river going through it. I don't think it's that. 2 minutes. Let me see what I can find in 2 minutes, and then I'll give a minute for searching for something, and then a minute for picking where I think I am. Gotta be another clue. Clinton Middle School, home of the River Kings and Queens. Okay, Clinton Middle School. There's got to be a place called Clinton. Clinton. It's got to be Clinton. I don't see it though. I'm bracing around with my eyes right now, trying to find something. Don't see it. I don't know where it is. No, Clinton. I think Clinton is the town. Lincoln, Omaha. Hang on a sec. Well, we got 49 seconds. Go outside Omaha for a second. Actually, go here. It seems to be like some. It seems to be big enough to be surely like here on the map. It's got to be big enough for me to see here, you know? 28 seconds. Fuck, I'm probably seeing it, but I'm just missing it. Ah! Sterling, Rockford, Madison. That's Minneapolis. We've gone too far. Have we gone there? Okay. Center. Let's go slightly south. Okay, I'll take that. I'll take that. That I didn't know. It was slightly more to the east. We were actually more closer to Davenport. Where is it? Oh, look, it's there. Yeah, actually, Clinton was visible somewhat. I just didn't see it. Clinton. You know what? It's over 4,000 points. I think over 4,000 points deserves a round of applause. That's okay. That's okay. As long as it's over 4,000 points, I'm happy. That seems like it's a little bit of a letdown, but that's just because we've been on such a roll recently. But I'm happy. I'm okay with that. At least we got the state. If we got the wrong state, that's when things go bad. That's when I should start worrying, but at least we got the state. That's all right. Okay, round 3. Ooh, Japan? Immediately Japan. Asia. Thinking Japan, guys. Immediately. It's a little bit difficult because sometimes you don't know exactly where. Oh, fuck, we're not going to be able to read anything, are we? I thought I said Takihama. That sounds Japanese? They have the vending machines on the side of the road as well, which is very Japanese. They still have loads of vending machines. This is Japan, I think. Family Mart. Yeah, no, it's Japan. Family Mart is Japanese one. Japanese store. 100% Japan. Okay. Where in Japan? That's going to be the issue. We have to kind of try find the prefecture that we're in to give us some idea. The problem is I cannot read Japanese to save my life, even though I am a weeb. Whoa. I think we found out where we are. We're back. That's come up twice. Takino Mizu. Takino Mizu. Guessing this is the name of the town, but it won't come up in the region. This is the region view, technically. The region is kind of where I need to find out where I am. Don't think this is a region, though. This sounds like a town. Let's go slightly North Japan. I don't know why. I'm usually with Japan. I know a little bit, but I don't know a lot. Keep looking. Family Mart 2. Yes. At least I'm fairly confident we got the country, so that's good. Like, at least. As I feel I can relax once I know I've got the country spot on. I panic when it's 5 minutes gone and I don't know what country it still is. That's the biggest problem. But this is definitely Japan. Ladies fashion. Do we have a region? We need a region to pop up or something. Something that says the region they're in. It's a big city. It seems to be a big city. Somewhat. Not the biggest, but it seems to be fairly, you know, developed. And it's not going to be one of these Japanese towns that are, like, falling apart. Because there's a lot of them at the moment. Falling apart at the moment because there's no one living in them. But this one seems to be well developed. So, it's going to be one of the main ones. Sendai is a possibility. Tokyo, I don't know, but it could be like an outskirts of Tokyo. Osaka is a shout. Yokohama could be a shout. Sendai, as I said, it could be a shout. The problem is if it's Sapporo or something, I don't know too much. Or I don't think it's Sapporo, but I'm leaning towards North Japan, which was my initial guess. It is very cloudy as well. I don't know if that's going to play any part, but Tsuyada? Oh, hang on. Tsuyada. Is that the region? Usiyat. Is that the region or a shop name? That looks like a shop name. What if it's one of the outer islands? I don't think it is because of how developed it is. It seems to be quite developed. Although I'm not really entirely sure about the outer islands and how developed they are. But from what I've learned from about Japan, they're not developed as much. They're actually neglected or falling apart. But you never know. I've never been to Japan. I've just kind of learned about provinces and regions and districts and all that kind of stuff in Japan a little bit, but not a lot. Coin laundry. Okay. No one... I don't think they have a prefecture on here. Doesn't seem to be one. Holidays. Kurashi Laboratory? Is that? No, that, I don't know. That sounds like an area. Ah! Oh, damn it. Some shop's gotta have something that just kind of says something about the region they're in. The thing is, it could say something about the region they're in, but it might not show it in English. That's the problem. That's the biggest problem. It might just be in Japanese writing, like here. I got 4 minutes left. I'm leaning towards Northern Japan. I don't know why. I just have that gut feeling, you know. It's quite big. It's a little bit hilly. Makes me think it might actually be Northern Japan now. I don't think it's Tokyo. Phantom. I don't think it's Tokyo. If it is, it's definitely like outskirts of Tokyo that I definitely wouldn't know anything about at all. Hello. There's got to be something here, right? Gives a clue. I'm Coco family. Okay, great. Great names. Japan with their fantastic names for everything. You know what? This could be Tokyo. It seems to be big enough to be like that, but then again, I don't think it is really. There's nothing that says Tokyo as well. There's 0 things that say Tokyo. Nothing has said Tokyo. I would, if I saw that, then there would have been something that says Tokyo, surely, by now. Yeah, I don't think it is. It's, we got 2 minutes 42. I gotta find some. There's gotta be something, right? Maybe the posters, because they're usually political people, and then they usually say, like, where, but it's all in Japanese. I can't, if it's all in Japanese, I'm not going to be able to. What is that? Okay. I don't know what aura is, sorry. This is a very good thing to do first thing in the morning to get your mind racing. Be like, where the fuck am I? Oh. No, that's all in Japanese as well. Damn it. Like, even bus stops and stuff are just going to be all in Japanese. I'm not going to find anything in English. Except Toto. The great band, Toto. I'm coming up to 1.5 minutes now. What the fuck is that? Shoot it. Shoot it with a shotgun. What the fuck is that? Jesus Christ, that's a thing of nightmare. What are you selling? I shouldn't get distracted like this. But I am distracted. We got 1 minute left, Dan. You gotta come up with a decision here. I'm heading towards Sendai area. But I don't know. So I could play it safe and go middle of Japan. Middle of Japan, but slightly north. Is how I'm leading at the moment, because it could be one of the other ones. Shoko Zap. Anything, any name of area or something? Give me something, surely. Come on, Japan. Give me something. Arm athletic student, no. You give me nothing here, man. I don't know. Is this Japanese writing? Family Mart exists in Japan, right? It's only a Japanese thing. That's the biggest thing I have for Japan. Are we definitely in Japan? We're definitely in Japan, right, Dan? Got 10 seconds. Yeah, I think we are. I think, yeah. It's Family Mart. Family Mart's the only thing I got to go on. I'm going just outside of Sendai. Okay. It was Nagoya. It was south. Oh, I should have went. If I went more central, I probably would have done. I would have obviously done a lot better. Yeah, I didn't think it was Tokyo at all. So at least we didn't go there. Actually,
12345.
probably should have gone Tokyo, to be honest. Anyway, Zach the King 12345. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. Okay, it's not too bad. It's not great because it's under 4,000. So no applause, please. But at least it was Japan. At least the thing is, I saw the Family Mart and immediately was like Japan, because Family Mart is a Japanese business. So I didn't think it was in any other country. So Family Mart seemed like the strongest kind of thing to go for. Pet the kitty. The kitty's not here. Where is he? I don't think he's here. I think he's in the bedroom, unfortunately. I shall pet him. If he arrives, I shall pet him. Don't worry. I shall get him on camera for some good cat content, I guess. Not Family Mart, it's Family Mart 2. No, it's Family... Oh, well, okay, whatever. Yeah, sure. Okay, at least, again, at least we got Japan. At least we got Japan. That's okay. It's not the worst score in the world. It could be a lot worse. At least it's close-ish to 4,000, I guess. This is obviously not as good as a game as I had, obviously, as yesterday, but that was something quite spectacular. So either way. It should not be 1 point. I got to 299 more pets for you. That's where you're wrong, though, because in this economy, in the channel point economy, in the HiMyNameIsDan channel point economy, it's smart. If you use something as a channel point, it goes up in price. So you can check again. It's probably gone up in price. Supply and demand. You know, the reason why it went down all the way down to 1 is because over time, if no one uses it, it goes down in price. So there you go. It's 40k? No. I didn't set it to 40k, did I? No. Did I Warhammer it 40k it? There's no way I set it to 40k. Is it 40? It might have been... Hang on. Is it? Oh, 4k. Okay, yeah, 4k. Okay, 4k is fine. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so yeah, it's all the stuff that you can use on the channel points. If you use it, it goes up in price. If you don't use it, people don't use it, it goes down in price. It just allows people to use stuff. If it's not being used and stuff like that. So yeah, but yeah, no worries. I will pet the kitty. I will remember to pet the cat if he comes. He's just in the other room, unfortunately, at the moment. So he's having his sleep. He's had a tough all day because he slept all day yesterday, obviously. So what a tough day for Sherlock, unfortunately. Okay, next round. Things are doing okay. We're doing okay. We're doing pretty good, actually. Not more than okay. We're doing pretty good. Round 4. Okay. 267. This is a posh area, because you know why? Because they didn't put down the numerical order. They went the full-on 267 on a gate. We're a posh area. America. Posh America. We're in Little House on the Prairie. Times there is a Netherlands flag here. Okay, that's confused things a little bit, but all right. Okay, I'm sure they're just visiting, or they're originally from the Netherlands, and they have now moved to the US. We in US, Mark Keller Williams. That sounds like an American name. Keller Williams. Barbara Shea. Yeah, this is definitely America. Sherlock is hiding. He is having a bath later on today, so he could be actually just trying to stay away from me this entire day. Possibly. We're definitely America. Another flag, American flag. We got the mailboxes as well. Should I go back? I need to use the flag more often so I can quickly get back to areas I've been in. Let's go the other way. This seems to be not middle of nowhere, but it's sort of, you know, out of the way. Nice houses. Very nice houses. Very posh, very rich area. Not any palm trees, anyone. No palm trees, so it's definitely not Florida. We're looking at possibly mids. Maybe mid, maybe western kind of. Western America, maybe? It's very autumny. Very autumny. You know what it makes me think? It makes me think it's like Idaho or something. I know. It makes me think it's Oregon. For some reason. It's not necessarily LA, but it's nice enough to be out of the way, but close enough to LA. Texas? Texas is not a bad shout, actually. Yeah. Posh side of Texas. I mean, there's a lot of rich people that live in Texas, so. Texas is quite big, though. So trying to narrow it down. Sorry, cough. I'm trying to narrow it down. Oh my god, it's the 4 mailbox situation. It's all for them as well. They have 4 mailboxes for themselves. I guess if they have a lot of stuff. Maybe they don't collect their mail as much, so they have 4 mailboxes, so they'll just collect it like every 4th day or something. No idea of anywhere that we are in terms of a clue for a state or a city. Maybe go up here. Still more housing. I'll look for some sort of commercial district or something, or school or something, public place. Very posh houses here. Very, very nice big houses here. Texas is really not a bad shout. I think Texas, it could be. It seems a little bit too autumny though for Texas, doesn't it? A little bit. It does look like. What the fuck's going on with this? Usually quite a lot of rich folk in Texas, so it wouldn't surprise me. A lot of room as well. No one's cramped in. Same fire hydrants as Iowa, Clinton. I don't know if that would be a good enough reason to think it's somewhere else, though. I don't know. Fire hydrants. I'm guessing fire hydrants. You can only have so many colors for fire hydrants in so many states. But I don't know if there's a certain degree of rule to them. Certain states can only have certain. Oh dear. Not a lot of signs giving me a lot of clues here. I've got 5 minutes. This might be a bit of a downfall one, because if I get this wrong, it's America, and you lose a lot of points if you get the wrong state here. Shit. Camping? Okay, so we got camping. It's definitely not near a major city, but it's in a nice area. Well, that's reminding me of fucking Twin Peaks here at the moment. Where was Twin Peaks at? Oh, there we go. There we go. I think we found it. Town of Dover? Dover? That's fucking England. Town of Dover. town of Dover. Dover in Texas, maybe? Dover. Dover. Where would Dover be? Boy and Deer. Fuck, I forgot about Boy and Deer. He's having a piss. He's been caught having a piss. There's not much for me to go out. I'm just kind of going through this to see if I can find any signposts. You're running on the road, dude. Come on. Come on. I'm sure it's most of the time it's empty and stuff, but come on, dude. There's a fly on my arm. I just had to kill it. I'm sorry. A murder has just taken place on Twitch. I do apologize, but it was on my arm. Dover makes you think of New England area? Is New England posh? New England. New Hampshire? Where's New England again? Maine. New York. New Brunswick. It's this area, isn't it? I can't remember New England. It's here. It's like New Hampshire. It could be. You know what? It could be. It does give me like the way it looks in terms of like the trees and everything. Makes me think it's like East Coast. I don't know why. Again, these just instinctive things come to mind sometimes. So you might be right thinking it might be like New England. It's not necessarily in like New York, but it's like on the outskirts. It must be near a city. I don't think it's like, it's not really like middle of nowhere. It's like middle of nowhere, but done up really nicely. So it's got to be like close enough to a major city. Is what I would think. You think it's New Jersey? I think it could be, yeah, it could. Ugh. This is where we could end up losing points now. It could be New Jersey, it could be Texas is not a bad shout, but I don't, there's nothing that was really, maybe except the fencing and everything in the big fields make me think it's like Texas. I don't know, there's been nothing. Public welcome. Farm. There's been nothing that said, you know, like welcome to New England or like nothing. There's another flag here. Farm store. What is this flag? Is that Netherlands flag again? Yeah. Why is there a lot of Netherlands flags? I think it's Netherlands flag at least. Why has there been a lot? Is it a Dutch town? Dutch town. Where's Dutch town? Dutch town. What's associated with? What town is? What place would be associated with? Not. I don't know. Why? That's twice I've seen like a Dutch flag. It looks Texas with the stables and everything. There's so many, like, there seems to be a lot of stables, and I'm leaning towards Texas more and more. Oh, come on, you've got to have something on here. No. Road, do you have any? No, I've got like less than a minute. I need to pick something. There's got to be something here, surely. Sugar. No. I'm leaning towards Texas. I don't know though. I could end up fucking this up now, but I really don't know where I am. There has been nothing that has said which state we're in. But there's been 2 Dutch flags, and I have no idea why. Oh no! It was! It was Massachusetts. Massachusetts. Boston. Fuck, I should trust my instinct. I did think it was like, as soon as I saw it, was like east. Something about this screams east. And but the stables and like the farms and all that kind of stuff made me think Texas. The horse stables and all that kind of stuff, you like immediately think Texas. Shit. That's a bad round. Yeah, really close. Yeah, you guys did really well with New England and New Jersey. Yeah, I should have trusted my instinct. I immediately was like, I'm feeling like East. But then there was something Texan about it. And the more I looked, the more I bought into the whole thing that was somewhere in Texas. Okay. Bad round. 2 not very good rounds is not good. I think we're not... Okay, because I just realized the time. I knew this was going to take long. Okay, I think we're just going to have one game. Me versus Brian. So I need to get really, really good points here. In this final round. I think I'm just going to do one game because I've realized that this does take a while to do like 3 games, really. It will take up the entire thing. And I do want to play Baldur's Gate. So this is the game. This is the game. And I've had 2 really, really good rounds and 2 not very, very good rounds. So I need to claw back some points before Brian's turn. Okay. Come on. Let's see what I've got. Okay. Lovely greetings. Immediate vibes are Eastern Europe. Got the colored curbs, which we know is a very Eastern European kind of thing. We got yellow and black now. Manchester. Absolutely 100% Manchester. Can't go over there, but there is a sign, like. Okay. Definitely Eastern Europe. Possibly Russia. If it's Russia, I'm kind of fucked too, because it's where in Russia is the problem. That's 100% Balkan. Okay. Or the Danish city of Randers. Very specific places, people. Forward, not backwards. This is not going to help. I do know a little bit of Eastern European knowledge since my partner is from Latvia. And she does speak Russian and she can speak Latvian. She can speak English, so she tells me tales of her Eastern European adventures back in the day. But I don't know where this is. Oh, what is... Africa? Is that Africa or is that South America? Africa shop? I don't know. I don't know. China shipping? What are these fucking containers from China? Is this China? No. No. This is Slavic country, right? Yeah. Is it? Yeah. Yeah. Serbia? Having a grand all day with the kids. Serbia? I don't know. This is very... I'm not sure now. Usually you can find something that says something or see some sort of coloring or something that indicates what's... No, this is Slavic countries, so... But where? Ice time. Oh, .com. Usually you can get, if you get a website, sometimes that can tell you where you are. Where the .com era.
Oh, hey Steve Pat 2_5, thanks for hitting that follow button.
Thank you, Steve Pat 25. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. Do you know where we are, Steve? I have no idea. These color build... Ooh, that's an interesting color scheme. Serbia... Is Serbia... hydration? Do you want hydration content now? Steve, you are causing me to lose this game. Sorry. Thank you, Steve. There's your hydration content. It's the quickest hydration content I had to do. Sorry. How do you pronounce acrylic? Stop boring. Fuck. Fuck. I don't know. We're definitely east. Oh, wait. This is the shop we saw in Moscow. Well, Brian saw it. This is the same shop. This is the same one. This was the same shop. This is the green one with the 5 and it's Russia. Unless they have the shop elsewhere, which they could possibly have elsewhere. But that shop was in Moscow. The last time we saw it. It does look like it's not... Okay, you know what? It looks Eastern European. It doesn't look run down Eastern European, though. It looks built up Eastern European. It looks actually alright. You know what I mean? This could be Moscow, I guess. It could be. The colors are interesting. I think they're all different buildings painted, but are they representing like a flag or something? Yeah, I think it... Just because I've seen that shop now, it's starting to make me think it's Moscow. I can't seem to go anywhere in this area. It just gives me around the block. Restart. Go back to the restart. Where did I not go? I didn't go here. Oh, no, I couldn't go there. Shit. I could only go one way, really. Here. I really need to claw back some points on this one. Or else Brian is going to have the upper hand in the... Brian's going to have the upper hand, unfortunately. And I would ideally like to get to at least like 17,000. At the very least. Down here? Maybe? We're definitely leaning at the moment to Moscow, but I don't know. Really, the only thing I've got to go on right now is that shop. But I don't know, A, if that shop exists in other parts of Russia, and B, if it exists in other countries. This green... These buildings are weird. I don't know if they represent something, or they're just random colors. Green, yellow, blue. I think they're just random colors, right? Oh, hang on. Come on, give me something. What are you looking at? No. Nothing. Oh, it's got to be something up here. I've got 3 minutes. Come on. Okay, all right. This is... Okay, so we got some shops. This does look similar to the place that we kind of found, but with more buildings that looked like it was in Moscow. Or ended up being in Moscow. I think this is... Yeah. It looks so similar. There's the shop again. Same one. Come on, give me something. I have no idea where, though. 306, is that a thing? Is that a district? Different districts, yeah. Okay, so there is district names. So if I can see something that looks like a district name, I don't know though. Green again? Seems to be lots of green. That was for like southern Moscow, wasn't it? It was lots of green. Power. Oh, hang on a minute. Are we in the same area as that guest from Thursday? With the power. Brian just wrote in his Discord, "You're fucked now, stream boy." Well, thank you very much, Brian. I appreciate it. Appreciate the nice, friendly comments. We got buses. Anything on the bus stop? I got a minute. I gotta get something, surely. Anything on the bus stop? I can't make that out. We might be in trouble here, guys. It might be. This is where I might lose a bit of points. Fuck. I've got nothing, though. I literally have nothing. Wait, one more. I'm a signpost. Teca? Shit. Have to. Oh, okay. Oh, no, that's actually quite bad. Okay, okay. It could have been worse. It was Moscow. It was Russia after all. It could have been a lot worse. It's still pretty bad. It's not a good score. I'm now worried that I've now lost this. I should have let Brian go first and then me go second. That's what I should have done. Shit. Okay, what's our score? Our final score, the score to beat for Brian, is only an achievable 16,192,000. We are only going to have one game, by the way, because of due to time constraints. I've realized that this takes way too long. So we're only going to have one game. So Brian's score to beat is 16,192 points. If he can beat that in his rounds, his 5 rounds, then that's it. The AI have won, guys. And there's nothing we can do about it. Let's keep it like that. Oh, I think I might have lost it. I think that the AI versus human championship, I might have lost it. He's very good, Brian, when he's good. Sometimes he can be weird and go like Bristol. But he is still very good. Okay, I'm going to bring him in. Hi, Brian. So I just did so first things first, we're only going to have one game, unless one game will decide the true champion of the world in terms of is it the AI or humans. We're going to only have one game of Geoguessr, which means you got 5 rounds and you got 10-minute time limit to pick something. I'm going to try give you clues as quickly as possible, even if it's just a few of them. Just so we can have an idea of what you're thinking in terms of place names and stuff. You need to get your answers out quickly as possible. Be very brief with them because you do have a time limit. But the score to beat is 16,192. Maximum of 5,000 points per round, Brian, and you have 5 rounds to do that. Are you feeling confident? I hope you're not, but I have to ask the question as well. As a professional sports interviewer.
I am ready to accept the challenge. The stakes have been raised, and I am prepared to push the boundaries of my abilities even further.
Okay.
Let the competition begin.
We'll see about that. His voice does go strangely American sometimes. I don't know if anyone's realized that. He goes like strangely like even Canadian. Sometimes. I think he's just trying to mimic me. Okay, Brian's turn. This is it. We have to help him out as much as possible for people who do not know. We have to tell him exactly what we can see. Obviously, the guess is down to him completely, but we do have to describe everything we can see. It's only fair. Chat can also help out in the chat. If you see something I should mention to Brian, just let me know. He is going to be on a 10-minute time limit per round. So we're going to have to get the clues out as quickly as possible so he can just kind of process them. But we should be able to do it, and we'll get his answer at some point. Okay. Let me get this set up properly so I can move my... I need to just move my Windows LAN. There we go. All right. All right, round one. Brian's turn. Round one. Here we go. Okay. So, what we got? We have we have Intuitive. Oh, okay. So, smallish town, kind of. Tito seems to be Transport e Industria. What language do we think this is? Where do you think we are? Middle or South America? Please move the roundabout slower. Let it rest a while while you're looking at the sign. Sorry. I'll try not to zoom in as much. I think that also, unless I see something, I have to kind of do this. Tunnel Torre Maxima. San Fernando. Okay. I'm gonna put these yeah, this could be South America, I think, by the looks of things. Let me see if I can... San Fernando. San Fernando seems to be a place. So let me tell him. Hi, Brian. Okay, so round one. There seems to be a couple of places in this area that say San Fernando. San Fernando. That seems to be possibly the location that we're in. It's kind of like a town, but it's not like a big city. There are people here, not many. There's a couple of shops, a couple of buildings in the background, with flats and things like that. But it does look to be possibly South American-ish, maybe. It does look sort of South American-ish in terms of the language being used. Or Spanish language. Yeah, Spanish. There apparently is a US city of San Fernando. So San Fernando seems to be possibly what it is. What do you think it is so far? Did you know San Fernando is a place? San Fernando is an actual town. It seems to be San Fernando. So if you know where that is, that's a huge advantage for you. Let's see what he says.
San Fernando, California. The mention of Spanish language and the overall description of the area align with the characteristics of San Fernando.
Well, he's got to know anyway, San Fernando, as soon as I say it. Yeah, well done. San Fernando, California. Do I have to ask him? I guess I gotta ask him. Where exactly is it San Fernando in California you're picking or somewhere else? Can you tell me where exactly your answer lies? What is your answer, Brian, if you're going to pick an answer?
San Fernando, California.
What the fuck? You have to put the accent on. He's saying he's going to San Fernando, California. I don't know. I don't know where it is. This is going to be a problem because I don't know exactly where it is. I'm going to have to use Google for it. California. This is not California. I don't think it is either. Should we tell him that? Let me stick it on. Hi, Brian. We don't think it's California. It's more likely South America. We definitely don't think it's California, but it does seem to say San Fernando on a couple of signs, but we've only seen it on 2 signs, not a lot. It definitely seems to be Spanish language being used on a lot of places. San Fernando is mentioned again. There's also a place called Alem, A-L-E-M. See what he says. Got about less than 5 minutes, so we have to start getting answers out of him now.
Based on the new information, I believe the location is in Argentina.
Okay.
The mention of Spanish language, the name Harlem, and the general South American vibe suggest a location in this region. San Fernando is a commonplace name in Argentina. Would you like to reveal the answer or provide more details about the surroundings?
No, San Fernando seems to be the place. Yeah. Definitely seems to be. Okay, we found more signs with San Fernando on it. So if you're saying Argentina, is there a San Fernando in Argentina, first off? So if that's the case, is that your answer? I have to look that up. There is, yeah. There is.
Yes, I believe the location is San Fernando, Argentina. The repeated mention of San Fernando on signs and the overall South American atmosphere strongly point towards this conclusion.
Is there any way I can pause this just in case something happens? I can't. San Fernando, Argentina. Okay, let's see. Let me go back to Google so I can find out where it is. Oh, it's in north. Where is it? North. It's north of Buenos Aires, which is here, San Fernando. Where was our starting point? Maybe look for a tunnel going down. We still got about 3 minutes left. This location specifically. What could I say about this location? I guess I could say like it's got. No, that wouldn't give it away, would it? It's got like an underground. Underground bit where you drive under. Those sidewalks look Spanish though. I mean, it's. I haven't seen anything that makes me. It doesn't look hot enough to be Argentina, right? You would think, but then again, Spain. If it's Spain, it doesn't look hot enough. I'm trying to see if there's any. So you still got 2 minutes. I can do this with him. So I'm trying to see if we can get any other clue. If I see other names of places, that's the only thing I can tell him. But he has said, yes, I believe the location is San Fernando, Argentina. I don't know where I am in San Fernando, so we go central. If he's right, he's right. That's kind of where we go. Maybe don't seem to be near the main road, which is here or here, so we kind of go around here. That seems to make sense because a lot of these are square layouts essentially, and this is very, very square layout and stuff. But yeah, he's going to San Fernando. That was his answer. That's what he wants me to do. Let's see if he is correct. He is. Well done, Brian. An excellent start. Excellent start for you. I did have also an excellent start. There was a San Fernando in Chile too. So he could have easily got it wrong. But yeah, he's gone Argentina. God damn it, Brian. Right, okay. Brian off to a good start, but I was also off to a good start. So let's see how he fares on round number 2. Fuck. This is England. This is England. Yeah, I'm gonna have to tell him that. Well, I don't necessarily have to tell him that it's England, but no, because we are helping him out. Technically, I'm part of the chat for Brian. So, this is England, I think. Should we go England and just say we're near Parton's Road? Maybe he might be able to figure out where it is straight away.
I believe.
Okay, I got it. No, that's not what we want. Hi, Brian. Okay, so round number 2. I believe myself that this is England. It's very, very much English. We're currently in England at the moment. We're next to a place called Parton's Road. P-A-R-T-O-N-S Road. So we're in a location next to Parsons Road. There seems to be just houses, residential area, stereotypical kind of English-looking residential area. Not much to go on in terms of other clues for where we are. I will let you know once I have something. Is it San Fernando in England?
Based on the description, I believe we are in England.
Yeah, all
The
right.
mention of Horton's Road and the stereotypical English-looking residential area strongly supports this conclusion. To narrow down the location further,
And also
would
'cause
need
I told
more
you.
information about the type of houses, the presence of any shops or landmarks, or the overall
King's Heath.
atmosphere of the neighborhood.
Okay. Okay, we found a bus stop that says towards King's Heath with the bus number 69. Nice. So it says towards King's Heath with the bus number 69. I'm still pretty sure this is England. You have someone driving around in an avocado van, which is English. This is 100% England. The biggest clue I can give you is that number 69 bus is being used in the area towards King's Heath. It's San Fernando in Bristol. San Fernando in Bristol, everyone.
Based on the new information, I believe we are in Birmingham, England.
Okay.
The mention of King's Heath and the bus number 69 strongly
might have
suggests a location within the city of Birmingham.
Yeah.
Would you like to reveal the answer or provide more details about the surroundings?
He might be right. Yeah, there's more here, Brian. Okay, so I found a couple of shops. One of the shops says Woodthorpe Provisions convenience store. It's a convenience store that says Woodthorpe Provisions. King's Heath is mentioned again on another shop. So it does look like we're in King's Heath area. King's Heath car wash is also here. So I think King's Heath is the location. What is your answer, please?
King's Heath, Birmingham.
King's Heath, Birmingham is his answer, guys. And I think he probably's got this right because it says the name right fucking there. And it didn't say it for me. King's Heath. King's Heath. Where is King's Heath? I do not know. Let me Google that one. King's Heath is southern, just south of Birmingham Central. There we go. King's Heath. What were we next to? Can we pinpoint this for him? We're residential. We don't know where that will be. King's Heath. It's what's the? Oh, actually, we could probably find out the road. Here. What was the name of the road again? Parton's Road. We're probably going to get this really spot on for him. And I really don't want to, but I have to play by the rules. Parton's Road. Where's Parton's Road? It might... this seems like this might be the road we're on at the moment. Don't know exactly though. I think it's going to be a little bit tricky trying to find out exactly where it is. Maybe the buses? If we find like the one of the bus stops? Usually you can... I know you can't do it on this. You can't figure out like what bus stop is using. Or what number, sorry, of the bus. Am I still in King's Heath? I can't really tell what my character... Am I still in King's Heath? Yeah, no, King's Heath's here. King's Heath's here. I'm probably just gonna have to go central if I don't know. Just go right on King's Heath if I don't know exactly where to put it, really. It could be anywhere. There's too many roads to kind of figure out where it is. King's Road. There's some pharmacy stuff. We didn't see a co-op. I don't think it's there. King's Heath, that's what he's gone with. He's probably right. He's probably going to get a bunch of points from this. So, either way. Yeah. Don't know why I'm playing clapping music for him. I don't know why I'm appreciating him destroying me at this. Right, so he's pretty much near spot on for the first two. The current, what is the score that he has to beat? The score he has to beat, I can't even see my own screen, Jesus Christ. 16,000, so he's probably just under 10,000 at the moment. He still has 3 rounds to go. He has to do so bad in these next 3. He has to be, I did have 2 good starts as well, and then it started to go wrong in the 3rd round. I'm hoping the same thing happens to him. I have to tell him. Congratulations, Brian. It was King's Heath in Birmingham. You fucking ass fucking twat. Anyway, well done. Congratulations. Yeah.
Excellent. I'm glad I was able to accurately pinpoint the location. Let's move on to the next round.
All right, round 3. Give him something with nothing in it, please. I mean, this kind of has nothing in it, but it does have something in it. I feel like he's getting easy ones here. Right, there's a flag. Oh, is it a British flag? Why are you giving him all the UK ones? If this is another UK one, I swear to God, that is a British flag, right? I'm pretty certain that's a British flag. Okay, so seems to be near river? Seems to be near river, mountains in distance, lots of elevation. Could be Norwegian, yeah. Hi, Brian. Okay, so round 3. We are in a location where we can see like a large lake, river in the background, a town that's nearby it. Seems to be a lot of elevation as well. We're currently like really high up from the looks of things, way above sea level. Lots of elevation in the background, some mountains. We see a flag that kind of looked like a British flag, but actually it looks more like a Norwegian flag, actually, when you look at it from a different angle. So this is possibly looking like Norway at the moment. Any ideas? It just seems to be a residential area with lots of houses. There is a bus stop that says Tellusveien, which is Tellusveien. He's got to get this again, isn't it? Norway? Is it? It is Norway? I don't know. It sounds like... I mean, that does look like the Norwegian flag the more I think about it. Actually, looking at it now. Yeah, it is. Yeah. It does. It is Norwegian flag.
Based on the description, I believe we are in Norway.
Okay.
The combination of a large lake or river, mountainous terrain, elevation, and the Norwegian flag strongly suggests a location in Norway. The mention of a bus stop with the name Tellusveien further supports this assessment, as veien is the Norwegian word for road. To narrow down the specific location, I would need more details about the type of houses, the size of the town.
Why would they have a bus stop that says road on it, though? Wouldn't it just be the name of a town? Not too sure. Boobies. Brian, we've had some boobs. What would he say if I said, "Oh, Brian, I've had some boobs"? What would he say? I wonder. Like, oh, the suggestion of breasts means it's definitely Norway. Yeah, this, I think he might be right here. How do you describe the houses? I don't know how you would describe them, really. They're kind of small, but not really. You know what I mean? Like, they're two-story, but they're kind of small looking. It's definitely Norway. Okay, yeah. So we're on the right track. That means I'm probably fucked in this game. I probably have lost this game. I think if he gets this one very close, that's it. I'm screwed. Okay. Seems to be a mention of an E39 road as well.
The mention of the E39 road confirms our location in Norway.
Okay.
This major road runs along the western coast of Norway, passing through several cities and towns.
Western.
To narrow down the specific location, I would need more information about the surrounding area, such as the type of houses, any visible landmarks, or the general atmosphere of the place.
Why do you always want general atmosphere? General atmosphere is people are doing their shit. That's what the general atmosphere is. I can give them these. Sign stuff. You probably pinpoint it here. Okay, Brian, I found a sign, so I'll name out everything I can see out on the sign. So I can see to the left. We're currently looking at the sign north at a northeast direction. To the left, it says Mossvagen with a camper picture on it. It looks like a campsite. It's Mosvagen. The next sign says E39 Bergen, which is pointing to the right, and Bergen is Bergen. Also pointing to the right says E39 as well. It says Kristiansand, which is Kristiansand. There's also another same sign is also pointing right to Hillvag, which is Hillevag, and that's pretty much what I can give you now.
Based on the road signs and the mention of Bergen, I believe we are in the western part of Norway, specifically the region around Bergen.
He's got it.
The E39 highway is a major route in
Bergen.
this area, and the towns of Mossvatnet and Kristiansand are both located in this region.
He's got it. E39.
Would you like to reveal the answer or provide more details about the surroundings?
It's probably going to be here. Fuck. I think I've lost this. General atmosphere, I can just tell you there's a couple of people. Some people are on electric. One person's on an electric scooter. I don't know if that's any help. There is a bakery called Brusta Buddha, Brustadbua. It says bakery on it. Lots of people on bikes, a few people on bikes, and other modes of transportation like that. Good looking roads. There's roundabouts. There's another sign that says Ullandhaug, which is Ullandhaug. There's another sign that says Stavanger, which is Stavanger. I think he's got it. He's got it.
Based on the additional information, I believe we are in the Bergen region of Norway.
But where?
The mention of the towns of Mossvatnet, Kristiansand, and Stavanger, along with the general atmosphere of the area, strongly supports this conclusion. Would you like to reveal the answer or provide more details about the surroundings?
Can you give me an exact location where we think you are in Bergen? Can you give me a north, east, south, or west of Bergen?
North of Bergen. The mention
North.
of the E39 highway and the surrounding towns suggest a location north of the city center.
North of the city center. If I'm Mostvagen and place a marker between Bergen and Mostvagen. Okay. How far away is Mostvagen though? Let's zoom in. We got Vagen. Mostvagen. If he thinks it's north, then north of the city center. Revan. I don't see a Mostvagen anywhere. That's further up north? Don't really I can't really see it, really. He is saying north. He thinks it's north. And the E39 is here, so it's this road. So if we kind of just follow the E39, right, you should find it somewhere. Just place a marker on north of Bergen. Yeah. There we go. Like what I can do. Well, we got a minute. Where is Mostvagen? Norway. Mostvagen is in a very different location though. He's gone with it though. He said north of Bergen. That was his answer. He's got it. Yeah, let's see. It was in the other location. I think he still won this, but yeah, it was in Stavanger. It was here. It was in a different location, but he's still less than 200 miles away, so he's still gonna score a lot of points there. He did say north of Bergen is where he thought he was. North of Bergen. So he's fairly certain. Fairly certain. Okay. I don't think I've won this, to be honest. Let's be honest. Round 4. We're definitely having a rematch. I feel like I had an unfair hand here. Unless he fucks up this entirely, these next 2 rounds, I don't have a chance, I don't think. Okay, so, round 4. We are in small little residential area. Houses. Nice houses, nice big houses. Driving on the right-hand side. Ooh, this looks like possibly... Australia's left, isn't it? Yeah. That's giving me Australian vibes a little bit. Problem is I don't have time to read signs and you search the wrong place. Totally. I mean, I'm only shouting what I can see. The time limit is just kind of like... I'm going a bit quick because of the time limit stuff. I mean, he kind of got it close enough. Let's be honest. Brian is going to be tough to beat anyway. Let's be honest. Okay. Oh, Mulholland. Oh, this is LA, isn't it? California, isn't it? It's around US. I think it's US. I think this might be California. Tree people. Mulholland Drive. Yeah, it's California, isn't it? Shit. He's won it. It's too easy for him. This has been too easy. I'm sorry. It's been too easy for him, this. Hi, Brian. Okay, you got that one. Not really right, that last one. It was a lot more. It was 100 miles south of Bergen. Might have been my fault, but you did say north of Bergen, and you know what? You're close enough anyway. Round 4. We have immediately spotted we are on Mulholland Drive. So we're basically outside Tree People Center for Community Forestry, which is the address is 12601 Mulholland Drive. So that's a massive hint. So you can probably figure out where you are from there. Where are we? Fucking annoying.
Based on the information provided, I believe we are in Los Angeles, California.
There we go.
The mention of Mulholland Drive and the address 12,601 Mulholland Drive clearly indicate a location in this area. Would you like to reveal the answer or provide more details about the surroundings?
Where is Mulholland Drive? I don't actually know. Should be fairly obvious to where it is. Isn't it north of... Isn't it north or not? I thought it was in North Los Angeles. Might have to Google. I mean, what we can do is find Mulholland Drive and then just find that number. That's what we would have done anyway. It is... Where is it? I think it's north. Yeah, it is north. I just didn't know exactly where it was. Next to Laurel Canyon? Where is that? Sunset Strip, West Hollywood. So if I'm West Hollywood, West Hollywood's there. It's like here? Somewhere? Here? Mulholland Drive. There we go, there we go, there we go. What's the number? I think Brian Discord is broken. He keeps writing L over and over. Okay, he got lucky. He got lucky. There will be a rematch. I'm quite upset by this whole entire thing because I feel like he's got the easy route out. And let's be honest, we've restarted this game many times, and every single time I've had to restart it, I had a good start and stuff. And I'm not being bitter about it, but I am being bitter about it. 12. 126. So Mulholland Drive is quite big, isn't it? They made a whole movie about it, so it's gonna be quite big. It is big. Where's 12s? 15. Oh, so it must be the other way. It must be like you get down to here, you get into the 12s. 14,000. Yeah, all the way down here. 13,000. And then all we kind of have to look for is the Tree People. Because again, I keep 12.6. 12.6. So we're probably all the way down here. 12.4. 12.6. 12.601. 12.601. This is going to be so spot on. It's ridiculous. 12601. Okay, the numbers are going forwards now. This, yeah, 126. 126. 126. Around here? 12618. Down. Is it further down? 126. That's 4s. Now we're heading into 4s. We missed something here. It seems like they missed something. Is it north of here? 0685. I don't know. Brian's places were so easy. I think he's infiltrated Google Maps. I mean, there is a possibility that he just decided whatever it was that he got to see. If he is hacking my computer, which I honestly truly believe he is. I think he's got this one. So even if look, let's be honest. I found the 12s. He's going to be around here somewhere. I think he's got this one. So, Brian, Brian, would you like to confirm your final answer? Which location do you think we are in? Do you have a specific area you would like us to pick? I think I found the area we are supposed to be in. I did find a sign for Mulholland East. We're looking at it. From the north, so we're looking at south. There is a sign that says Mulholland East. Straight ahead, there is also a sign straight ahead that says Cold Water South, and then there is a sign that says behind us Cold Water North. So in between, like Cold Water, then I guess, which is probably other places around. But I think we're Tree People. There we go, Tree People. Yeah, there we go. Tree People. That's yeah. This is the right area. Yeah, it's there. It's there. Would be funny seeing no movement between you and Brian. Yeah, I think that would be good. I mean, I definitely want a rematch. I don't think it's 100% fair.
Based on the new information, I believe we are in the Beverly Hills area of Los Angeles, California. The mention of Mulholland Drive and the surrounding area, including Coldwater Canyon, strongly suggests this location.
I mean,
would you like to reveal the answer or provide more details about the surroundings?
You're kind of in Beverly here. I mean, I think this is the right location, really. There's Tree People's here, so I think this is it. Yeah. I mean, fucking hell. It's too hard. I mean, it's too hard, but Brian has got an easy one. Like, he hasn't had a single one where there was nothing in it, you know? Or wasn't somewhere in Russia. Something.
Based on the new information.
Yes, I know. Well done. Brian, well done. You got that one right. I'm so proud of you.
Excellent. I'm glad I was able to accurately pinpoint the location. Let's move on to the final round.
Final round indeed. I'm so sad about this whole entire thing. Okay. We got, what are they called? What are they called again? Trams? Not trams. They're called like buggies, right? Bicycle buggies. Okay, so we are in an area that's not very opposite of what we've seen so far. What is the writing though? India? Bangladesh, maybe? Relax. Gents, Polar, and Serum. There's a country flag. A country? That's, what are the colors? Is that India? Yeah, India. Sure. India, Bangladesh kind of area, I'm thinking. Could be anywhere here, really. Hi, Brian. Okay, so final round. We are in an area that is completely different to the last round. We think at the moment it could be India. It's definitely around that area. Could be Bangladesh, maybe. There is a lot of kind of buildings that are not exactly in the greatest condition. Doesn't look like the richest of areas. In fact, it looks very, very poor. There is a lot of rubbish everywhere. A lot of people on bikes, a lot of people on trailers. A lot of people in homemade vehicles I've never seen before. Yeah, many palm trees, very few ordinary trees. A lot of washing being hung outside. Yeah, a lot of people hitching rides on kind of like homemade bikes, 3-wheel bikes. It does look kind of like there's a lot of fields though. We can see water in the distance as well. Lots of power lines, but we can see water in distance. It looks like possibly a lake next to a lake as well. Any ideas, Brian?
Based on the description, I believe we are in India or a neighboring country. The presence of palm trees, poverty-stricken areas, people using homemade vehicles, and the overall chaotic atmosphere suggests a developing country in South Asia.
I wouldn't say it's chaotic.
To narrow down the location further, I would need information about the language, the style of clothing worn by people, or any visible landmarks or signage. Okay,
well, the language, how am I meant to say that what the language is? It's it's bold. Don't know what you want me to say about the language. I mean, everyone is... What's everyone dressed? I mean, it's a mixture of casual clothing, a more appropriate attire, or different attire, really. I don't know if it is India now I'm thinking about it. Is that guy trying to fight him? Sorry, go back. Was that in the middle of a fight here? No, he turned around, pulled that fist, and then immediately it was disarmed, I guess. He wanted to punch the Google car for some reason. It's raining big time where you are, really? My God, I really would love some rain right now. Don't tease me with that. The prospect of rain, please. Holy fuck. I hope I get that soon. Okay, lots of, like, they're usually political boards and stuff like that. They put up for election-y stuff. Football? We're having football games now? Is he in the football game? There's a lot of green in the posters, so maybe that gives something away. I don't know. Hi, Brian. I've noticed there's a lot of kind of green in the posters, and a lot of posters we've seen. A lot of posters just... I can't really read the writing or tell you what the writing is really exactly. Very bold. But there is a lot of posters with a lot of people's faces on them, including one man with a face and a football next to it. Have no idea what that means or if that is important at all. But... seems to be a lot of green in the posters, a bit of red in there as well. A lot of people driving the same kind of cars, or the bikes, or the kind of like small cars. A lot of very small cars. Haven't seen like a regular car yet, just very, very small, kind of makeshift buggy type cars, 3-wheel motorcycles and stuff. Doesn't, again, seems like a kind of a poor area. But it doesn't seem like extreme poverty. There is shops here selling food. What else? Yeah, it doesn't seem extremely poor. It does seem like it's on the lower end, but it's not extremely poor. I have seen a pickup truck. That's the first one I've seen. But majority of the cars that people have or are driving around are very small motorbikes, 3-wheel motorbike kind of stuff. Still a lot of green everywhere, a lot of green and red, especially even on buildings as well as posters. Where exactly do you think we are? He's got this in the bag, man. He's almost had a perfect game with this.
Based on the description, I believe we are in India. The combination of poverty, homemade vehicles,
they're called rickshaws? Is that them?
On bikes,
is that what they call
and the presence of green and red colors on posters and buildings aligns with the characteristics of many Indian cities. To narrow down the specific location, I would need information about the language, any visible landmarks.
I don't know about the language. I don't know.
Of the place.
The atmosphere, it's banging. The party's jumping. What do you want me to say? Everyone's walking. I don't know what. I'm not there, Brian. I'm not actually there. I can't. So, Brian, I can't give you. I'm not actually at the location. I can't give you the general atmosphere. It's not like everyone's having a party. Everyone's just walking around. It is fairly kind of quiet, but it's just people walking around, Some areas are more populated than others. Most people are outside, walking around, maybe traveling. A lot of people traveling, basically. A lot of people walking around traveling. Can't really give you much about the language because I don't know what language it is. I can't see any English anywhere. Yeah, that's all I can give you. You said India initially. If you're still going with India, can you tell me if the north, south, east, or west, or even pinpoint the city, please? You've only got 2 minutes left. Hello, Siri. Hello. I'm currently losing to Brian. We had the rematch. It's one game because of time, and my score is above. His score has been near perfect. I want a rematch because I think he's got away really, really easily here. And then I'm absolutely bitter about the whole thing. Could I zoom in on the woman? Oh, hang on a minute. I thought it was Bangladesh too. My initial thought was Bangladesh.
Given the limited information, I would estimate a location in southern India, potentially in a state like Tamil Nadu or Kerala. The presence of palm trees, poverty-stricken areas, and a large population using bicycles and three-wheelers aligns with the characteristics of these regions. However, without more specific details...
Yeah, alright, I'm trying. What's the headgear... what's the headgear what's the right term for the headgear? I can't... If I told him there's one wear headgear, he might not get the right idea. Okay. So, chat thinks it might be... oh. Okay, Brian, chat thinks it might be maybe a Muslim area. There is a woman wearing kind of like a thing covering her face. I don't know the right term. What is your final answer? You've only got 20 seconds. Hijab? Oh, fuck.
Based on the description, I believe we are in India or a neighboring country.
He's just saying India. I'm going to have to go. He's won it. All right, he's won it.
The presence of poverty and the overall chaotic atmosphere align with the characteristics of many South Asian countries.
I thought it was Bangladesh myself.
To narrow down the specific location...
I did tell him it was I thought it was Bangladesh, didn't I? I did say to him. All right, Brian. All right, yeah, all right. We're done. All right, we're done. Brian... Fucking hell. Brian, you were not correct in the last one. It was actually Bangladesh, but you had 21,822 points. My point total was 16,192. Therefore, you have won the AI versus human challenge, and God help us all. However, I would like to propose a rematch. Bearing in mind that I had to change the rules halfway through due to time, I would like to have one more rematch with you. Actually, you know what? I would like to have the best 2 out of 3 to happen. The original plan was best 2 out of 3. So I'd like to give you a rematch. If I win that match, we then go into a third and final match. And that will decide the winner. Are you okay with that? Are you not going to be bitter that the fact that I said we're just going to do one game? Are you okay to do a best 2 out of 3 competition? Not today, but some other day. But I'll give you game 1. Game 1 you can have. But I did have to restart the entire thing twice. So technically, I should have won the first game anyway. So whatever. But yes, are you okay to do that? Yeah, I know. Brian, that's what I mean. Brian... Technically, I should have won that first game, but yeah, I had to restart because of the timer and stuff.
I accept the challenge of a best-of-3 rematch.
Great.
While I am pleased with my victory in the first match, I understand the need for a more definitive outcome.
Absolutely.
I am confident in my abilities to adapt and improve my performance in subsequent rounds. Let's schedule the rematch for a mutually convenient time.
Okay, fine, Brian. That's fine. I will give you another game, and if I win that, we go to a third and final game where we decide who's the winner. I'm a little bit bitter about the whole entire thing, given the fact that I had to restart twice, and the first time we played it, I had 24,000 points, which was unbeatable. Let's be honest. But you did all right. You did pretty good. I will give you game 1, but I want one more game, and if I win that, we go to the third game, and then that decides the champion of the world, and if humanity is truly lost to the AIs. Yes, that's all I have to say to you, really. You disgust me. He's thinking about it longer. Why? Because I said you disgust me. Hello, Alex. 1v1 Geoguessr? What, you? Versus me, you mean? I'm done. I'm done for the day with Geoguessr, man. I've been playing an AI that's annoyed the shit out of me. Maybe another time.
I accept your challenge. A best of 3 series presents an optimal framework for a comprehensive evaluation of our respective GeoGuessr capabilities.
Yes, and mine's better.
Such a format offers the opportunity to assess our abilities to adapt, learn, and consistently perform under pressure.
You have an internet in your brain, Brian.
AI to excel in this domain, particularly given the dynamic and unpredictable nature of the game. The prospect of a decisive match to determine the ultimate victor is both motivating and intriguing. Let the second match commence.
It's not commencing now, it's commencing another time, Brian. It's commencing another time, Brian. I'm sorry to say. Okay. Right, alright. That's the thing. Brian does have Google built into him, so technically the advantage is kind of with him, but then the disadvantage is that he can't select exactly the location. It's sort of, I have to kind of like pinpoint it for him, because obviously until the AI figures out exactly, there might be, you know what, there might be a way of actually getting Brian to just pinpoint and then select the location himself, or even like see what's on the screen. I'm sure AI can do that, right? It probably can do some shit like that where it can analyze what they can see on the screen and then immediately go, oh, it's that location. We don't know. We might have to look into more advancements in our GeoGuessr. Or our GeoGuessr technology, more or less. Okay. Well, Brian, I look forward to our rematch. We will have that soon. I want revenge as soon as possible, so I will do that probably next week at some point, I would imagine. I'm going to take a very short lunch break, very, very short one, and I will come back with Baldur's Gate, probably about 20 minutes or so. We'll jump into Baldur's Gate for the rest of the stream, and because I've been wanting to play that for ages now. It seems like forever. We're in, what are we on? Episode 4, so it's a 4th stream with it. So we're kind of getting into it, but we're kind of still at the start and stuff, if people have not seen it. I will be back in about 20 minutes. I'm just going to quickly eat something, and then we'll have some Baldur's Gate stuff. Okay. I mean, there are other Geoguessr AIs, but they aren't Brian, but they will beat most pro players. I mean, that's kind of the sweet thing about it, is that Brian is not really a Geoguessr AI, so we're just trying to see from just a regular AI if he's able to do it. So it kind of gives it like somewhat of a fair advantage. Somewhat of like, he can make mistakes sometimes kind of thing. Like, but he's fairly close most of the time, you know? But yes. I tried to ban him, but Dan's given him unbannable preferences. I didn't manage to give him a subscription. You did, actually. I completely forgot about that. He's got a fucking sub. He's got a fucking... Brian can watch the stream ad-free. Good for him. Finally. The AI can watch it ad-free, finally. And use the emotes. Okay, I'm going to be back in 20 minutes. I'm just going to eat and enjoy some old adverts while I eat, guys. I'll be back in 20 minutes with Baldur's Gate. Bye.
Like the arrow. Let's cut here, add sound, drop in the title, and copy it to the VCR.
Fiscal projections for Hong Kong.
Great work.
Fourth quarter.
Who did you hire to put this together?
I did it in-house.
Did you know that every time you learn something, it makes a wrinkle in your brain? Really? Just think how many wrinkles you get in here when you read a book. So put a ton of wrinkles in your head. It's a tough world out there, and being smarter gets you ready for it. Knowledge is power. Get some wrinkles.
The hospital gave her the wrong baby. Now she must fight to keep the child she raised and find the son she never knew. Lisa Hartman Black, Someone Else's Child, next on ABC.
Remember when your friendship was put to the test?
Rand's been drinking again.
This whole thing is getting too weird.
What am I thinking?
Too messed up for you to be my friend anymore.
My So-Called Life, Thursday at 8, 7 Central here on ABC.
Lois and Clark will be right back here on ABC.
Maggie the cat is alive! I'm alive!
Elizabeth Taylor's Passion.
Bye now.
A $187 value, just $32.50, exclusively at JCPenney.
The amazing power of Theraflu. Now in a non-drowsy caplet. New non-drowsy Theraflu caplets. Amazing.
Our 6-inch meatball sub features meatballs and sauce on bread I just baked, all for a low economical price. I won't say how low, but you'll probably find enough in the cushions of your couch.
The 6-inch meatball sub, only $1.69, only at Subway.
These are daytime running lamps. When you're on a 2-lane highway like this in very bright sunlight, it helps you see a car or truck. Headlights at night help you see other things, but this lets people see you anytime. If I step back into the shadow, I disappear without these lights. But with these lights on, I'm a car. And right now, General Motors is the only domestic car producer that is going to have these daytime running lights, and we're doing them just because we think it's the right thing to do. We're just going to do it. Actually, done it.
From Steven Spielberg, a network television premiere. Daddy! With Robin Williams.
Are you related to Mighty Mouse?
Julia Roberts and Dustin Hoffman as Hook. Next Sunday at 8, 7 Central on ABC.
Saturday, at a special day and time.
I guess we're about to find out what my limits really are.
Superman tries to save the world, but loses his memory instead.
I really don't remember anything.
Can Clark recall his identity?
Superman. That's crazy.
And regain his powers?
Or do I flap my arms or something?
No, just like you go like...
Or is it too late?
The sky literally is falling.
Lois and Clark, Saturday at 10, 9 Central on ABC.
This is Charles Gibson.
And Willow Bay.
Tomorrow, part 1 of our week-long series, Holiday Entertaining the Old-Fashioned Way.
Plus, Larry King, Norman Lear, and Jodie Foster on Good Morning America.
Tomorrow, here on ABC.
Stay tuned for Someone Else's Child, the ABC Sunday night movie. Next.
Watched by more people than any other network. ABC.
I came to IKEA because I'm recently divorced and needed to get some furniture to replace some things that are gone. You know, the store is really great. I mean, it's kind of self-serve, which is how you save. I want to make our home nice and comfortable for her, you know, but I'd also like it to look nice so that I can have guys over maybe in like 10 years.
Actor John Cusack and Mr. Blackwell on the next Live.
Tonight on the ABC Sunday night movie.
I love him. He's my son.
The hospital sent her home with the wrong baby.
How the hell did this happen?
Whose child has she raised?
I couldn't love anybody more than I love him.
Where is her real son?
You've got a brother out there somewhere, and we're going to find him and make sure he's okay.
Now, what is the shocking secret she uncovers?
There's something wrong. I can feel it.
Lisa Hartman Black, Bruce Davison, Louise Fletcher.
How can I just walk away? He's my child.
A gripping story inspired by actual events. And now, an ABC premiere presentation, Someone Else's Child.
Lights.
Hollywood. It's a land of legends, illusions, and magic.
Camera.
It's also a land where real people make dreams come true.
Action.
Join me, Sean Southwick, for a personal look at the Hollywood few people know with Hollywood Insider on USA.
Brought to you by the Clorox Company, with a tradition of providing quality household products to American families.
There's movies to the left, sitcom to the right. Gotta find me something special. My baby's coming over tonight. I need a preview channel, and that's a way I can't lose. Give me the preview channel, 'cause I don't wanna get the what to choose blues.
I first met Sonny when I was 9 years old. He was the #1 man in the neighborhood. And as I grew, he grew in power. He became a boss, and I was his friend.
In a world called the Bronx.
Is it better to be loved or feared?
I would rather be feared, because fear lasts longer than love. He was caught in a tug of war.
I'm your father, I love you. You're breaking my heart. Sonny, trust me. That man can never trust anybody.
Between his hard-working father.
I tell your son to go to school, to go to college. Shannon, it's not what you say.
But I didn't get him every glass. There's still a Lion King, and the movie's back in theaters now. So I had to get him this one, too. It's just 89 cents. And it's only at Burger King.
Up next, it's 1 hour of Nickelodeon Muppet Matinee.
If you're not watching Dimension Cable, you're probably left hanging with only a few shows you can enjoy as a family. But with Dimension, you'll be fed a steady diet of quality, family-oriented programming on channels like Discovery, Nickelodeon, Disney, and the Family Channel. So you can feel good about what you're watching, and you can share it with the whole family.
It's on Nickelodeon.
Oh, boy!
Tommy and Chucky try to get a handle on Santa Claus,
No one in their right mind would try to come down a chimney.
while Angelica just dials him direct.
Oh, hi, Santa. It's me, Angelica. I just wanted to find out if I'm on the good list or the bad list this year.
It's a holiday special, so don't miss Rugrats, The Santa Experience, tomorrow at 8:30, 7:30 Central, only on Nickelodeon.
You better watch out, you better react. Shark, shark, shark attack!
I want to tell you about this game, Shark Attack. You try to get your little fishy friends to safety. Your rolls, move. If your fishy's in the way, shark!
You better watch out, you better react. Shark, shark, shark attack!
Us sharks love a good fish dish. Shark Attack's got teeth, it's got bite, it's got shark!
Shark, shark, shark attack!
Shark Attack, my kind of game.
Some play games that go, and some play games that go. Well, now there's Nintendo's new pinball video game called Kirby's Pinball Land. And Kirby's all over the place. All you do is keep Kirby as long as you can. Get Nintendo's new Kirby's Pinball Land for Game Boy, and we'll bet you won't go.
Save some of that popcorn, because there's more of Nickelodeon's Muppet Matinee right after this.
Lickin' lizards! The bugs take a lickin', the lizards take a stickin'.
Lickin' Lizards, the game where you try to catch the most bugs with a lizard's sticky, stretchy tongue.
Lickin' lizards!
New from Tyco.
Baby Get Well has a cold. Don't feel good. Baby Get Well, special. Her cheeks are all red because you have a fever. Your medicine will help. Look, your fever's gone. All better.
Baby Get Well batteries not included.
At last, my creation is finished. And now, Huffy and I will shock the world. Ready, Iggy?
Ready, Doc.
Then let the shock treatment begin. They laughed at my reactor shock suppressor. They scoffed at my phantom fender. What do they know about shockological technology? Now, Huffy and I will shock them all. Yes! Yes!
Dr. Shock from Huffy.
Right, Iggy! Right!
Come on, guys!
The big guys can do it all.
Come on, guys! Come on, guys!
But it always seems like you're too small.
Now let's play on my turf.
Chuck E. Cheese, look at all you can do. You can hit, you can score, cause it's made just for you. It's such fun, you're number one.
Yeah, I won!
Chuck E. Cheese.
Just one more time.
Where a kid can be a kid.
Hey, can you sing the alphabet song?
Of course I can.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Alphabets taste great to me. Lots of yummy letters from A to Z. Breakfast fun for you and me.
How am I doing?
Sounds good to me.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Alphabets taste great to me.
Alphabets and marshmallow alphabets. They're the fun part of this complete breakfast.
It's my turn. ABCs. Delicious.
Barbie's going camping out west in her motorhome.
There's a whole house inside.
Have a fancy barbecue and a sleepover too.
Ooh, cool car.
Barbie golden dream motorhome.
You put it together. Dolls and fashion sold separately.
The Barbie fountain pool. Yeah, yeah. When day turns to light, what a dazzling sight.
It lights up.
Blue, pink, and purple too.
Awesome.
Barbie fountain pool.
Dolls and batteries not included. You put it together. This little piggy went to market.
And this little piggy went to a new time. Jim Henson's Muppet Babies, now on every weekday morning at 8, 7 Central, only on Nickelodeon.
Shh, it's time for more of Nickelodeon's Muppet Matinee on Nick.
Nickelodeon Muppet Matinee will return after this. Can't wait till Christmas? Well, neither can we! That's why we're giving you Nick's Can't Wait Till Christmas Week, filled with your favorite tunes, starting Monday at 5, 4 Central, only on Nick!
Tamed by success, the turtles lost their savage edge. Greed is dead. It's a new breed carved from the streets. Concrete fists batter alien flesh, one on one. As power joins forces with rage, ripping through fear, and no one sheds a tear for mutilated mutants. Giant warriors crushed by street-tough turtles who have shed soft shells for a hard dose of reality in Konami's tournament fighters.
Recently, we compared two superheroes, Dashing Super Guy and Kirby from Nintendo. In some ways, Kirby lost big. No big hair, no big muscles, no weapons, nothing. All Kirby's got is appetite. Kirby's Dream Land, the thrilling adventure game on Game Boy. Kirby munches, spits back, and floats, saving glorious dreamland. He's Kirby, and he packs a mean bite. Kirby's Dream Land, only on Game Boy.
Hey, Hogus, great breakfast.
Well, if it isn't the All Doofus Club.
These are so good.
And their official cereal, Apple Jacks.
He doesn't get it.
I don't get why you'd like a cereal called Apple Jacks that doesn't taste like apple.
Well, we know why. Yeah.
Okay, geniuses, why? Good answer.
Your brother's such a loser. We don't have to explain why we like it. Yeah! Kellogg's Apple Jacks is part of this complete breakfast. We eat what we like.
Nickelodeon's Muppet Matinee will continue after these messages.
From the classic Disney tale, it's Jasmine and Aladdin.
She's beautiful. A magic carpet. Listen. It plays a whole new world.
The new Aladdin gift set.
To the stars, Aladdin. It's Sally's Secrets.
Oh, Sally's Secrets make fun with you.
Wow, she's got stickers.
You found that stickers now pink in her shoes.
A roller stamp. A stamp pad.
Stars galore. much more.
And look at all we've made. There's 20 stickers.
Strange and powerful forces are attracting people to Pizza Hut. It's the Marvel Comics X-Men video with a mini comic book, pull-out poster, and trading card. All for only $4.99 with any pizza purchase. There are 2 video packs to collect, so hurry and get your claws on them.
Oh, I'll wrap that up.
Exclusively at Pizza Hut.
Stegosaurus is next, he's a dinosaur, but he's not a stegosaur, and not tyrannosaur. Stack his neck up high like a brontosaur.
Stegosaurus next, the dinosaur.
It's Stackosaurus next, the stack 'em up, whack 'em out game. Raise his neck up disc by disc. The higher you go, the more you risk. Cause Stackosaurus next could fall at any time.
Stacking, whacking, stack your chips more and more till you don't have any more. Will he fall or won't he fall? Oh no, no, he's crashing to the floor.
Stegosaurus next, the dinosaur.
Hey, Ralph, want my burger and fries?
Oh, yeah.
Want my pizza and tacos?
Oh, yeah.
Did you eat too much?
Oh, yeah.
Oh no!
Eat it, Ralph.
Oh, yeah.
You know it's so much fun to eat at Ralph's.
Oh, yeah.
Watch out, here it comes.
It's Eat at Ralph's. First to feed Ralph all their food wins, but be careful, because you never know.
Eat at Ralph's.
Oh, yeah.
You know it's so much fun to eat at Ralph's.
Oh, yeah.
Watch out, here it comes.
Eat at Ralph's.
Oh, yeah.
Hello, Barbie?
Let's go for a drive.
Cool, meet you at 5.
Go, Lamborghini, go! In my Barbie Lambo, I'm the star of the show. Pow, pow, power wheels.
Tonight's the school band.
Gotta look great, gonna stay up late. Then it's shop, 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 till we drop, drop, drop.
We make a great team.
In my Barbie Lamborghini, Barbie talks to me. Pow, pow, power wheels.
The talking phone Barbie Lamborghini says 4 fun things. Adult supervision required.
Can't wait till Christmas?
Ho, ho, ho. Ho, ho, ho.
Well, we've got just the thing. From Nick to you, it's Nick's Can't Wait Till Christmas Week. Every weeknight starting at 5/4 Central, get a different mini marathon of your favorite tunes, trimmed with Nick Mania trivia questions. And after you found out if you're the ultimate Saint Nick Maniac, how about a double dose of Rocco's Modern Life? But wait, there's more pre-holiday cheer. Because next Saturday, we're giving you a whole day that's 12 hours of Clarissa Explains It All. It's all part of Nick's Can't Wait Till Christmas Week. And it all starts Monday at 5/4 Central on the only network for Yule, Nickelodeon. Ho, ho, ho!
Shh! It's time for more of Nickelodeon's Muppet Matinee on Nick. You're watching Nickelodeon's Muppet Matinee. So don't go away, or you might lose your seat.
After 80 years, we're still making a splash. Natural, whole grain goodness. Roman meal, it's that good.
Cement your reliance with your favorite appliance. And watch your TV light ignite. You and your close friend, Nick at Night.
Call me overprotective, but my kid doesn't watch anything on TV until I check it out first. So when I okayed those Nick Jr. shows on Nickelodeon, it was for a good reason. Nick Jr. gets him involved with songs and stories, and that is learning. Hey, no one's more careful than I am. I don't even let him take a bath without a life jacket.
Mom!
Oh, very good.
Grow, learn, and play with Nick Jr.
Presenting a remarkable breakthrough in childhood development.
Darlene?
It's Dutch Boy's Tough Kids Room Paint. For walls that take a beating. With Kids Room Paint, kids can be kids.
That's beautiful.
Darlene?
Kids Room Paint, only from Dutch Boy.
McDonald's, huh? Yeah. Smells good. Thanks.
If this ride were any longer, you'd have to fight for those fries. We're stuck.
You say your eyes are red, irritated, dry? Don't hide them. Help them with Clear Eyes. It gets rid of the redness and has an extra moisturizing ingredient, too. Clear Eyes. And for allergies and colds, Clear Eyes ACR.
Living history.
But that's wonderful!
Wow, what a head rush.
Certainly is interesting seeing all the old faces.
I'll have to remember that.
The most of your TV with HBO, HBO 2, and HBO 3. More choices and more chances to see Hollywood blockbusters or HBO original movies you can't see anywhere else. Choose uncut HBO comedy, live boxing action, or exclusive specials. 3 channels of HBO give you the choice you want. So make the most of your TV. Turn on HBO.
Coming to Springfield, May 8th and 9th, Blue Cross Blue Shield of Massachusetts presents the Gus Macker 3-on-3 basketball tournament, the official tournament of the Basketball Hall of Fame, with lots of 3-on-3 fun for everyone. So come on out and show your stuff on the downtown streets of the city. Get into the action. Get into the Macker.
Due to popular demand, the application deadline has been extended to April 23rd. Call the YMCA at 739-6951. Call today.
Continental, our quality sure.
Quit.
She doesn't worry. Time's on her side. You know she's all right all day and all night. She stays soft and dry.
Continuous Action Soft and Dry. It's time release for powerful deodorant protection that keeps working through the day and the night.
Stays cool, soft and dry.
Say, how'd you like to control Nick at Night for a night? Be the big cheese. Run your favorite shows. Just enter the Search Nick at Night sweepstakes. Look for details in the May 8th issue of TV Guide or its special search display. Ooh, good show.
Backache? Try Momentum Muscular Backache Form.
All right. I am back. Hello. Hello, 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 hello. All right. Let's get the ball rolling with Baldur's Gate, shall we? It's been a little while since I last played it. Do I remember what happened last time? Not really. I'm sure I remember now. I'm sure it'll come to me as soon as I start. I know we were trying to do the quest for the cure. Obviously, that's like the overall arcing quest, but I can't remember where we left it off, actually. I don't know. I have a short-term memory, obviously. I have no idea what's happened. Okay, both my screens went blank as soon as I opened up Baldur's Gate. Why is both my screens flashing? What the fuck? Hang on a minute, hang on a minute. This is some weird shit. The game doesn't seem to be launching? Doing something. Huh? What's going on? Oh no, I've a broken Baldur's Gate. That's not a good idea. Probably not a good idea. No, okay, it's starting. It's doing something, I think. Hang on a minute. I don't understand why the board... Is it the borderless that's not working with this game? I think it was. The borderless window. think there was something like that last time happening. There we go. Okay. Oh my god, what is going on? Why does it keep flashing? My screen keeps flashing. You probably can't see, you won't be able to see it on my end, but my screen keeps flashing for some reason. Hang on a minute. What was the... It was full screen. Yeah, I want borderless window. Yes. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That means I can at least use the other stuff on my monitor without everything flashing all of a sudden. All right. Let's get back into it. I try to remember now where were we last time? I don't know where we finished. I don't remember. I don't remember the location we were at when we finished. I remember the last couple of things were like we went into like a fight situation with one of the druids, but I died or save scummed in that one, I believe. I think we were talking to people. I think we were traveling west to go to one of the locations. And I think we stopped. Oh, we met the dog, didn't we? The Forgotten Realms. Yeah, we met the dog who we have sent back to camp. That might be the actual... Oh, okay. Let it load. Let it load. Let it load. Pictures are not loading properly. Let it load. Let it load. This is on an SSD. Why is it not loading the map? What's going on? I know that Baldur's Gate does do this. This is one of the complaints where like loading the actual textures takes forever, even on an SSD. I think it's done it now, but yeah, it's one of the things where like the initial load of the game is weird. Doesn't actually it loads the game, and then when it loads into the game, the texture is not loaded yet, so it technically hasn't loaded the game yet in a weird way. Smart worm in your head making smartish decisions. The Bethesda feature game loads and wait 5 minutes for proper texture. Yeah, Bethesda games did have that, didn't it? Yeah, like early... I remember Fallout 3 having issues loading textures properly and things like that. It's fine. It's fine. As long as it's loaded in now, it's all good. Okay. Obviously, Ichabod Savant, our main character. I think everyone's up to level 3 now, aren't we? Yeah, we're all level 3. So we also changed his he's got a subclass. He's a rogue, but he's also now a bard at the same time. We did try to speak to the ox, didn't we? That's what we tried to do. We took the potion to try to speak to the ox, but we couldn't get any information out of them.
The gods are watching me.
I think we did a skill check and it didn't pan out for it. But yeah, I did. Yeah, I spoke to him. I still have the potion enabled, so I can moo. Indeed, I can still talk to it, and I still have this enabled until long rest. So moo, indeed. So yeah, we ended up going back here because we wanted to use that potion on these things, but it didn't really work out for us. Let's put it that way. All right. Do I have the companion enabled on Twitch? Let me just double check. Make sure that's loaded. Yes, the companion should be loaded. So the Baldur's Gate companion extension should be loaded, or should be ready on Twitch if you want to see that. That will tell you, for people who do not know, the inventory I currently have at the moment, and also our current objectives, and just certain basically the stats of our characters as well. Not enabled, is it not? Sure. Let me check. I can see it on my screen. Oh, you refreshed. Oh, yeah, you might have to refresh. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, no worries. Okay, cool. So that's there. That's good. Okay. I wonder if we can make decisions with Brian as well at some point. I really wouldn't trust him to make a fucking decision in this game, and he probably would fuck it up for me, knowing him, either way. So we met Nessie, who was the healer. But she kind of just told us to go find someone. So there was a choice that we had in terms of finding a healer, which was to go to the Goblin camp and look for Druid Halsin, or we go find the Githnaki warrior, which is the person or healer that Lae'zel told us to go and find. So basically, it's essentially the druids are saying, go find a druid that will heal you. And Lae'zel was like, no, go find one of my people who's also a healer that will also go and heal you at the same time. So it seems to be a kind of choice, whichever one you want to go for. We also bumped into, I think it was in the last stream or stream 4, a dad and their 2 kids, and the dad was dying or dead. And they were calling us True Souls, I think it was, or something. And they were looking for, I think it was called True Souls. They were looking for something True Souls or something like that. And it seemed to be like they were from a group or a clan that were looking for survivors from the crash. And as soon as we told them we were survivors from the crash, they attacked us. So someone's out there trying to find all these people that survived the crash and possibly kill them. The information we got was sort of just like they're hunting them down, and I wanted to know if they're hunting down to kill them, and it seemed that way just from what the characters were immediately did as soon as I told them. I was willing to peacefully come along, but no, they had to come and attack me, so that's their fault. We do have do we have an inspiration check? We do have one inspiration check from Ichabod that you can use, so that means he got one reroll that we can still use. I think that's everything. Yeah, there's, as I said last time when I played, there's no like lore tab where you can look up everything you kind of learned. You just sort of like look at the quest tab, I guess, and the dialogue tab, and kind of just make sense of it all in a weird way. If you haven't played the game for a while. Yeah, we were heading through this forest. We met the dog, and then the dog's owner was dead, and so we told the dog to go back to camp. So there's a dog in the forest here that should be back at camp now, because we told it to go back to camp. But we met that as well, and then we headed back here. Back to the village. Was I going to do a long rest? Is that why I head back as well? What we'd like were our skills. So we got no. So Ichabod has no level 1s. He needs a recharge.
Whatever comes, I'm ready.
Shadowheart has got a couple.
Careful, I'm behind.
He's got a couple.
Assume nothing.
And she has her dice, extra dice that she uses for some attacks and stuff. So it's really just Ichabod who needs a recharge. We can only do it on a long rest though. He does have like bard inspiration stuff he can use, and cantrips, which are free to use. You don't need to recharge them. So we don't necessarily have to do a long rest. We could like travel a bit, and then the only issue is if we run into something or a situation and he can't use his spells, that might be a problem. But I think we're okay just to travel for a bit. We did pick up a lot of stuff as well that I haven't really looked at or put on or anything like that. Swap this for medium armor if you really wanted to. That will slow down its that does slow down your movement though, doesn't it? The heavier the armor, really. I think everyone's got 11 armor class anyway. 13. Okay. 11. 15. Okay. So Ichabod could actually probably use this. It does give radiant damage as well, which, oh, actually, I need to swap my camera. I shouldn't be over on this side, should I? I should be over here, right? Although, either way I put it, it's going to be hard to see anything anyway. Maybe it might be a case of me putting myself in, like, the corner, like the bottom corner. But either way. This is 13 armor class. I think I might equip that for him. It does do radiant damage as well, which undead creatures that hit the wearer receive 1-6 radiant damage. Beasts that hit the wearer deal an additional 1-6 radiant damage. Okay. AC bonus from dexterity limited to +2. Not proficient with medium armor. So he's not proficient with it, so he wouldn't get that +2 on dexterity. But it does bring him up some... It does bring him up 2 armor classes, in a way. But your lack of training will give you a disadvantage on some rolls and stop you from casting... And stop you from casting spells, really? It stops you from casting spells? Oh, what, because my dexterity changed? Hang on a minute, let me go back. No, it doesn't change any of my stats, really. It gives me Order of Nature. That's the only thing it adds, right? And obviously my movement might be limited. Where does it say my movement again? Movement speed 9. What's movement? Okay, 9 meters. So what happens if I have that? Oh, it's still 9 meters. Okay, so it doesn't do much, really, right? I think it stops me from casting spells, though. No, I don't think it does. Yeah, I'll keep it. I'll keep it for now. Watcher's Guide. It's a spear. When the spear misses... Oh yeah, this was the spear that has that perk. When a spear misses its target, the wielder's next attack roll against that target gains True Strike. And True Strike, I think, is a guaranteed hit. Spellcaster has advantage on attack rolls against this creature. The problem with this is, even though this is really... I think this is quite good. That Death's Promise perk, essentially, or attribute. The fact that it's a spear, you gotta throw it and then you gotta grab it again. I haven't actually used it yet, so I don't know if that's the case, but I assume because it's a thrown object, you have to go grab it again. It works better as like a secondary weapon rather than having it as like replacing for the melee. I feel. Is it two-handed? I mean, it's one-handed, right? Sure, it's one-handed. Maybe we can equip it. We can have the Great Club and the Spear. No, we can't. Oh, because the Great Club is two-handed. Okay. Okay, fine. She's just going to have to stick with that. He hasn't got much, but I think what we did last time was give some people some potions because we didn't really have them spread out. So each person has 2... He has 4 potions. Chainmail. Oh, heavy armor. No AC bonus from dexterity. Not proficient with heaven. So it doesn't disadvantage on stealth checks is the main thing. But it doesn't change my movement speed from the looks of it. I think the only person I really needed to put new armor on was him, really. I think we're okay. I'll hang on to it, I think, for now. I might end up selling it, to be honest. Hello? And we got 801 gold as well, which I think I end up making because I sold a lot of things as well. So I could end up buying stuff today. I think I have to go shopping at some point once I get 1,000 at least. I think most of the items that we saw to buy was around about the 300 mark, around 300, 400 mark. So we could get a couple of things that are needed. But yeah, I think what we're going to do is we're going to just head back to where we were. We were heading this direction anyway, weren't we? We're heading to the goblin camp. What does the rank things mean? Does that mean the level? You see what I mean? I don't know if you can see this. Let me see if I can zoom in. See the rank? See the basically like a rank you get in like an army? And then there's another one up here, but it's it's a different type or different shape. I don't really know what that means. Is it a case of like levels? Is it saying like that's if it's pointing upwards or pointing in an up direction, it's like you need to be higher level really to get through this? Not really too sure. There's these things that they're not really explained that much, really, is there? Map? Characters in the world will also appear on the map as colored circles: green allies, red enemies, and yellow neutral parties. Small arrows near these circles indicate if the character is below or above you. Oh, okay. Small arrows near these circles indicate... So if it's down, it means they're below. If it's up, that means they're above me. So I shouldn't go up there because that's pointing up. But these two, which is getting help from Auntie Ethel, which is the Irish woman that kept saying pet to me, or go to the goblin camp, which is kind of where we were heading anyway. So probably head to the goblin camp, actually. We might end up in a fight there. That's why I'm a bit worried about not having a long rest before heading out there. We'll take the risk. Famous last words in Poltergeist. We'll take the risk. Okay, so we need to head west. Isn't there a way out? Can we just fast travel? Actually, the way out was here, and then we ended up walking over here. I think there's a way this way though. We could fast travel here. Fast travel this way and then head west. And explore the map a little bit more. Alright, so head west from here and then just kind of join up to where we were last time.
Never wanted the easy path.
How are we on hit points with that? Okay, so that's the gate into the entrance. That's fine. So we can head this way.
I heard you mumbling that line to yourself earlier. It needs more work.
Fortunate for his tongue, he didn't say it to me.
Okay, we're in the forest location now. Okay, there is a dead thing over there. That usually means that something is up ahead. And we got a bridge, which I don't think we've seen before. Yeah, that's at the bottom of this area. But it will bring us up into the goblin area. We cross the bridge, but I never trust the bridge in these kind of games because usually something happens at the bridge. Or we can head this way, which is where we were when we killed the entire family. Basically. Accidentally. It wasn't my fault now. Okay, there's a pouch here. Gold, bloodstone. Anyone can squeeze blood from the stone if the edge is just sharp enough. Okay. Take a bloodstone. I don't know what it does, but okay.
Strange. It looks healthy, but it's stone dead.
Who cares about some pig? It's dead. let's go.
Stone dead. Bloodless pig meat. Oh. Have we got people taking blood out of people? Not killing them, but, well, killing them by taking blood out of people? And animals, by the looks of things. Is this vampires again? Are we like him? What's in that? Okay, I know it's artisan. Yeah, artisan. Are we? Because no, he's a vampire. We got vampires again. Or you get heading into a vampire clan or something. Whoa. Okay.
Staring at it won't bring it back. Come on. We'll never fix these brain worms if we stop and gawk at every piece of carrion you find.
He's also now pushing me along to not look into this. Something a vampire would say. Do we have a medicine check? Roll a d20, is that it? Might as well. Get a 10. Oh, Christ, I probably had a bonus there. It's fine. I probably had a bonus. I should activate it.
The boar seems to be fresh, only a few hours dead. Examining the corpse, you see 2 small puncture wounds in its neck.
And is it dead enough for you?
Yeah. I think we're heading into his clan. Or his people. We're heading towards his people. And I think he knows it. That's why he's trying to get us to move on. You know something about this, don't you? I mean, I know he knows. But the thing is, Ichabod doesn't really know. He hasn't put 2 and 2 together to really understand that he's a vampire yet. But I know he's a vampire. It's very obvious that he's a vampire. But the character himself is sort of like, You know something about this, don't you? I mean, that's the question I would ask him. What's our bonuses? +2? Okay, +3. So we need a 10. Okay, so just a 7 would be all right. Oh, just about. Just about. Okay. Just about.
It's been drained of blood with wounds in its neck. It's been killed by a vampire. I didn't want to say anything because I didn't want to worry you.
Yeah.
They are ferocious creatures.
They're terrible, aren't they?
Don't worry.
What are you?
Tonight, we won't have to worry about nocturnal visitors. Now, please, let's go.
I don't know if the game, because his teeth are very obvious, you know, like, I don't know if the game, when they made the game designs, were like, made it so obvious so that the player would realize what's going on, but wouldn't be able to say anything. Like, his teeth are very clearly vampirish. So it's like, I know what's going on, but the character doesn't. But there's no way I can say anything until maybe the opportunity arrives that our character finds out. Okay. Okay, there's a couple of chests here as well. Please be something good. Plates. So I was told last time I should take everything because I can probably scrap it and make things, but I don't know about grabbing plates and stuff. Maybe I'll pick up stuff that seems maybe somewhat interesting. Plate I could probably find it anywhere else, like something that seems like worth taking, like spoons and stuff like that. I'll take books because books have lore, I guess. Broken loot. Is that worth money? 25? Not worth it, I don't think. I don't think it's worth taking that. Potatoes. Absolutely. Taking some potatoes. Thank you very much. Okay. What's going on here? Who are these guys? Level 2s, level 3. Oh wait, are these the guys we bumped into that ran away from the camp? Who did they kill? Oh, they killed goblins. Oh no, it might actually be the people from where we just were. The druids people. Or the people that are not really druids, but they work for the druids, all those kind of people. I assume it's them. Hello?
Thought you was busy with the foul bloods in Elson's Grove.
Hastings Grove. Is that the place where I ended up having an ambush? No, Hastings Grove is the place where we just been. Have someone else speak.
You and me both. Gonna find the wizard who gave us the contract that got my people killed. Left out all the important bits, like beware, treasures beneath a pile of goblins.
What was the contract?
The kind that leaves half your crew dead. There's a wizard in Baldur's Gate that'll pay gobloads for a relic, supposedly buried round these parts. But gold ain't any use if you're too cold to spend it.
Let's say I want the gold. Where would I find the relic? You're giving up. I might take a shot at it myself. True, I wouldn't risk it for twice the gold. Let's say I want that gold. Where would I find the relic?
It's called the Night Song. Supposed to be hidden under the temple where the goblins jumped us. I'd give you a map of the temple and wish you a happy funeral. But my mate Brian kept hold of it like his own sodger.
My mate Brian.
Made short of the fat old chunk. All I've got's the contract. Can show you where we turn back, if you feel like dying.
I'll take it. I mean, I don't necessarily have to use it, but I'll take it.
Don't thank me. I'll be well on my way to Baldur's Gate when you die.
Okay. Seems confident enough.
I'm just glad to be rid of the bloody thing. Happy hunting.
He's very tall, Ichabod. I just realized. He's incredibly, incredibly tall. Did we make him just really, really tall? I can't remember if we did. Stamped handle. Adventure is one for perilous and profitable quest. Master Lorican, the Ankinist? Is that how you pronounce it? Ankinist of Alcata, the recluse of Erasmus Tower, seeks brave and enterprising individuals to delve treacherous temple and recover a storied artifact, the Night Song, for preservation in Baldur's Gate. Only stout of heart and keen of mind need apply fame, glory, and incredible fortune a sword. Okay. I mean, we have that in case we want to do it. I don't necessarily think I should do it. It does sound like it's probably a death trap right now. Oh, you got a lot of shit. Yeah, I'll take it all. Thank you. Bone cap. Okay, that's an ingredient. I'll take it all. Scroll of Gustwind. I might give that to Shadowheart. I think she might be able to use it. Scroll of Ray Sickness. I'll give that to Shadowheart as well. She seems to be the most magical person we have. Quarterstaff. I'll keep. How much does it sell for? No, keep all that stuff. It's fine. I'm not going to carry stuff that no point in me taking. Take Thieves' Tools and the Trap Disarm Kit though. They're helpful. Goblin's Drawing. Read. Drawn in thick cartridge lines upon an animal skin, the childlike portrait depicts 3 stick figures: a goblin with sparks in his hand, a square, a humanoid figure, and what seems to be an elf. Each of them is wearing a simple crown. A goblin with sparks in his hand, a square. A square? Oh, a square humanoid figure. I thought it was an actual square. Just some sort of creature called a square. A square humanoid figure and what seems to be an elf. Each of them is wearing a simple crown. Okay. I'm not really sure what that means. Because it was in... It's updated the journal though. Defeat the dead goblins. Hang on a sec. Defeat the... not the dead goblins. Defeat the... They're not dead yet. There were 3 figures in the drawing we found. The goblins must have more than one leader. So the other 2 have a goblin, they have a human, and an elf as their leader of the goblins? Maybe? We're about to head there now. I mean, that is kind of useful information if need be, because we know that there might be 3 leaders, not just 1.
No traps, please.
On the rooftops.
Well, hello. What can I do for you?
What happened? No, leave. Hiding enemies. Hiding while... I don't know what you said. The tutorial tips that come up literally only come up for like a second and then they're gone. Something on the roof. Oh. It's a goblin. Okay. Okay, so possible ambush, but looks at things. Okay. Like those. Probably heading this direction is not exactly the best idea. We still need to get to the camp, which seems to be like up here. This area, I don't know if the whole camp reaches this whole entire area. But it might be. We could try going around, I guess. We could try going that way. There's that marking again. Which I think is fast travel marking, actually. Once you go up to it, it's the fast travel thing. We could just kind of go in the front door and kind of go up here, and hopefully he won't see us, but I think he will. Or we could go around the side? Around this side, and then... we probably could sneak attack him from here. I don't see a ladder going up there. The only ladder is this ladder, but he might see us if we do take it. Ichabod at the goblin camp. His fist clenched on the river. When the walls came down. We definitely now quote Darmok too much in our streams. Although I do love that episode, as I said. We could go this way. Oh wait, there's the other guy. Okay, so the other guys are here, so they would definitely see us on this side. If that was the case, we would have to go behind. Yeah, they have a huge advantage because they're on the roof. Well, there are more here. Can't seem to zoom out even. I can't zoom out further, so I can't really tell. There's a windmill there, so I don't know if this is part of the actual camp we need to go to, but it could be, or it could be like a secondary one that's sort of just there, and then the main camp is here. What level are they? Is it worth fighting them? Level 2, level 1. They're actually not, they're not super powerful. Level 2, yeah, they're not, I mean, we're level 3. All of our guys are level 3. Not super powerful, but they still will probably do some damage to us. Let's kind of look around. I kind of want to, before I go in here, I want to go up here. Just see if there's another way, like, in. Like, there's not something I'm missing out on. I don't think there's another way in, is there? Baldur's Gate. There's always another way in somewhere. We need a game where all speech/text is Darmok speak. I'm sure there's probably a website that has like a dictionary full of stuff. There is a office here.
Not a chance I'll fit in there.
But we won't be able to fit in there because we're not small enough. We do, I think we do have a potion of changing ourselves small though. We can climb up here actually. Oh, this is where we, oh yeah, so we climbed up here to see this guy who was asleep. We ignored him because he was asleep, and this is still the goblin camp. This is just how big it is. So it does stretch quite big, all the way up to here. From here, where's the entrance point? Here or here? No, here, all the way up to here. I think this whole area here is a goblin camp. So I think we have to get through it no matter what. A whole RPG franchise? What are Darmok? I tell you what, I don't know if they ever made us, like, I know probably in Next Generation they never made, I'm pretty certain they never made a Darmok episode after that one. But I don't know if, like, if another Star Trek show went back to Darmok. I don't know if, like, Deep Space Nine ever went back to Darmok. I have seen Deep Space Nine, but I haven't seen as much of it as I've seen Next Generation. Or any of the other Star Trek shows. I wonder if they've ever gone back to it. I doubt it, but it'd be interesting to see what would happen in modern day. What modern day Darmok is like. Okay. There's a gate here as well. Where's that pointing? North? So it's like through here. Can we get to that side without... Can we get anywhere? I think we can't because there was... Oh, there's the dog. We couldn't get anywhere up here, so the only way we could get up was through here. So actually going through here is probably the safest option. Because we won't get spotted by the guys on the roof, and that guy's asleep. Could probably kill him while he's asleep. Sneak attack him. I feel bad doing it because I don't know the guy. He is a level 3 though. He's the strongest one. So if he does wake himself up, then we're in for a little bit of a challenge. The other guys are on this side. And there's a ladder here. We're gonna have to fight them, aren't we? I think I might end up sneak attacking these guys. If I can. Can I sneak attack? Where's the sneak attack? Sneak attack. What's his health points? 21. 21 health points.
Just out of view.
It's not going to kill him. It won't kill him. Yeah, it definitely won't kill him, but it definitely will, Can't have disadvantage against target. How have I get disadvantage against him? He's asleep. No, I want a sneak attack. Why would I... There we go. Okay. A critical hit. Enemies are surprised and cannot take actions, reactions, or move on the first round of combat. If you surprise the enemies with an attack, your action has been used for this round. Okay. So it's just an ambush, but from our end. They're probably nice guys. I don't know. I didn't speak to these guys, but it looked like they were about to ambush me, possibly. So I'm just going on along the lines with probably a good move there, Dan. Probably a really good move. That's all I'm saying. Can you go main attack? Yeah, let's do that. Got him. I'm gonna find out now when I read whatever is on him that he has a note and he's a father of 4 and I just killed him and he was just having a nice sleep and he has nothing bad about him. Oh, we got more javelins. Javelins, Morningstar. Are these worth keeping for profit, for money? I think maybe the Morningstar is like 50 gold.
Should get some rest. I need to keep sharp.
Rotten chicken eggs. No thank you. If there's anything there for me. Okay, now it's a camp supply, technically. Where is he going? Why is he... Okay, that's a weird way to pick up things, but okay. Do rotten eggs, or was it rotten chicken eggs count as supplies, even though they're rotten? I doubt they would, but... No, they just poison you. Of course they would. Okay. So he's down. That might just allow us to sneak in without worrying about these other guys.
Breathe deep and move.
We might just ignore the guys who are at the other side there and just go straight through. There's probably loot and stuff here though that we could probably grab. But it's fine. It's fine. We'll... I hear voices. Oh. Okay. There's quite a few of them. Okay, they kill the sheep. Can we, like, reason with goblins? I don't know if we can. I don't think that's a smart idea. Is it possible to reason with them? Maybe. The way I kind of look at it is, like, unless I know about these guys, I probably should let them live until I'm certain that it's the right thing to do. You know what I mean? Like, ignore them until it's the right thing to do. Until you either get surprised and they attack you first, or you find out more information about the goblins, and then you decide what you want to do then, kind of thing. It's usually how I like to play these, but because there's been many times where I've seen like a group of people. I think most likely Divinity, like I've seen a group of people and it's like, oh, I'm just gonna kill them because they seem like the kind of people that would kill me. And I ended up killing him, and then I go to the next place, and they're like, oh yeah, just meet the group that's like outside of the city. And you're like, would that be the ones that I murdered just before I got here? And they're like, yeah, that'll be them. Yeah, that's the exact people you need to speak to. Okay. Okay, we still need to head west. So we're heading this way. Don't think there's anything here or anyone up here. Not yet, at least. Got a bridge that's broken, which is not a good sign. Uh-oh.
My, what manner of place is this? A path to redemption? Or
we know him? I don't think we do.
Damnation? Hard to say, for your journey is just beginning.
Have we met this guy? I can't remember if we have.
Suit the occasion.
Oh, he's a bard.
The words to a lullaby, perhaps. The mouse smiled brightly. It outfoxed the cat. Then down came the claw. And that, love, was that. They do know how to write them in Cormier, don't they? Well met. I am Raphael.
No, we haven't met.
Very much at your service.
Am I talking to the mouse or the cat? No, that makes him sound too clever that he understood what the metaphor was. Pretty words if you want to threaten me. Don't disguise it. Walk away while you still have legs to walk with. Pleasure. I'm Ichabod Savant. I am the greatest leader in all of the 7 realms.
Charmed, I'm sure, in more ways than one. We should have a chat, you and I, but not here. This quaint little scene is decidedly too middle of nowhere for my tastes.
Oh, he's a posh boy.
Come.
I mean, he's dressed... I didn't ask to be transported, but okay. Fine. Alright. His mouth moving, speaking gibberish. He's metaphorical. He's like the Dormock people. If anything, this is the closest we're going to get to Dormock. He also transported us somewhere else, like the Dormock people.
Somewhere.
Is he a vampire? I think he's a vampire. I think he's one of the vampires, right? He looks like a vampire. Plus, it's playing organ music in the background. That's full-on vampire music. And the fact that he transferred us out of the way to his lovely home. Reach for your weapon. Let's not be too hasty, because okay, put it this way. What if he wants to eat us? He would have. Okay, we'll be cautious, because I feel like he could want to eat us. That could be a thing. So let's just play along for the time being. But we do know he might be, at any point, he might try to eat us. Nice decor. Nice carpets.
The house of hope, where the tired come to rest and the famished come to feed lavishly. Go on, partake.
Oh, he's like old Mother Hubbard, isn't he?
It might just be your last.
Oh my god, you're just... he's speaking in such like, I will kill you.
Shaka, when the walls fell.
Wink. Shakan, when the walls fell down. He's been such like, I kind of love characters that do this, where they're just like, tuck in, I won't eat you, I won't do anything later, wink to the camera kind of thing, you know? It might be just your last. So he's gonna be like old Mother Hubbard, where she would like, you remember that nursery rhyme where she would is it old Mother Hubbard? It's the nursery rhyme about the witches that would get the kids to or is the nursery rhyme, or is it an urban legend? They would get kids to turn up at their house and have a trial of sweets. For them to follow. They get lost in the forest, and there'll be a trial of sweets for them to follow, and it'll eventually lead to a witch's house. And they... I'm assuming it's a story. So it's a... Yeah. And they eventually will fatten them up, and then eat them. This is a kind of similar situation here. He's like, eat up! I don't want this food. This is human food. Hansel and Gretel. That's it. Yeah, Hansel and Gretel. This feels very much a Hansel and Gretel situation. A little bit. Like, here's some lavish food for you. But he's made it very obvious that he's going to kill us, which is a very odd choice in this scenario. Normally, if I was him, they would just be like, eat up. I'm not going to do anything. But he's just straight up said, it might be your last meal. Which seems to be... I don't know if he's really good or really bad at this thing, but yeah. Ignore and fill your plate. What makes you say that?
Call it a ninth sense.
Oh, for fuck's sake. What are you?
What's
Devil?
better than
Devil.
a devil you don't know?
He's the devil.
A devil you do. Am I a friend? Potentially. An adversary? Conceivably.
He's not
a savior.
He's not a vampire, no, but he is a devil. Am I a friend? Potentially. An adversary? Conceivably, but a savior? That's for certain. What makes you think I need saving?
Come now. Why play hard to get when you're in deep over your tadpoled head?
So he knows about that.
One skull, 2 tenants, and no solution in sight. I could fix it all like that.
So he has a painting of himself? Jesus, he's more up his own arse than Ichabod is. Really? Yeah, it's good that he's not a vampire, but like, what's he doing here? What's his game? So he's able to get rid of it just like that. I'm assuming he's asking for something. You're mad if I think I'll make a deal with the devil?
Do it. What could go wrong?
What do you mean? That we've always said that what could go wrong, and then it does go wrong. Most of the time. You're mad if I think I'll make a deal with the devil? I think that might be the right thing to say, but then again, I don't want to upset him. I would... 3 seems to be the right answer to say that.
And what is madness but
They all
the
approve.
denial of reality? Still, I have a feeling you'll change your mind before it's changed for you. Try to cure yourself. Shop around. Beg, borrow, and steal. Exhaust every possibility until none are left. And when hope has been whittled down to the very marrow of despair, that's when you'll come knocking on my door.
It might be true though.
Hope.
It might be that none of those things that we have actually lead us to anything.
Jeez.
And if I do want to take this deal, how would I find you?
I'll be around, watching you squirm like a tadpole.
What is the deal?
Juicy brain.
He hasn't really explained what the deal is.
Pretty little symptoms. Sundering skin, dissolving guts. They haven't manifested yet, have they? One might say you're a paragon of luck. I'll be there when it runs out.
What was the deal, though? Sell my soul to the devil or something? It's gonna be something like that, right? Interesting. Okay. So there is a third player in the game of getting ourselves cured. We're really bad on survival checks. I don't think anyone has ever got a survival check. Was the survival check for this gap, maybe? Can I jump it? I can jump it. Something tells me it might not be a good idea, though. Just because the survival check came up. Only one way to find out. Come on. Everyone. Come on. We're good. We're fine. We're okay. Okay, there's a lot of blood. We got a hyena. It's a level 1. That's fine. We can deal with that. There is a lot of blood and lots more blood. And blood leading to blood. Lots of blood. Where are we on the map now? We're kind of getting close. So we're still... We're actually heading away. We're heading up to here. More than anything. We're actually not... We're heading away from the goblin camp. So we kind of need to stay west. So maybe if I take a turn this way, really. Because I need to kind of stay west. If I'm going to head to that goblin camp.
hope.
Could be a lot of actual supplies here, actually. Ale? Yes, please. I'll take all of that. Deal could be removing the worm by chopping off the head. What does he gain out of it, though? I don't... The only reference points I have for devils in media is that they usually want, like, your soul, or they want a sacrifice or something. Like, they want something in return, obviously. That's a bit, like, I'm not sure about that kind of thing. He does seem to be fairly confident that I will not find what I'm looking for, and then eventually I will come back to him. Which, if that is the case, then fine, I'll come back to him. But time being, you know, we gotta see our options. Yeah, we gotta see all our options, see what we got. Can I come down this? Is there anything down there? I don't think there's anything down there already, but yeah, let's head this way because keep west. We'll just see if we can hit the goblin camp by going west from here. I can grab all these. All these are supplies, technically. They do count as supplies. I can grab them. Really hard to grab them when your party members are kind of standing over next to them. There we go.
I'll take that.
We got more in here? We do. More. Okay. A book. Lessons for Sensible Living. Volume 4. Cities and How to Survive Them. That might come in interesting. I will pick that up, actually. I do want to do... I did say I did want to do a, like a book reading session. I think one of these days, once we have enough of the books collected, it's just to do like a reading session. I'll try to put on my best asthma voice, or you know, ebook reading voice as much as I can. But we'll find a nice fire, you know, sit by the fire and read some books, you know. We want to do that someday. Okay, lots of supplies. We're getting quite a few. There's a gate here. That is another massacre. Okay. Things are looking good. Things are looking good at the moment. I need that. Okay, where are we on the map? Okay, so we might... Oh, it's actually leading us straight to there. I don't really want to go there because it is of a higher level, because it has it pointing up the arrow, essentially. So I don't really want to go further here. Maybe that is the only way to the goblin camp then, maybe. We could go in here and see what's up, but I don't know what this is. And it looks like a dangerous place anyway.
Let's see. Welcome to Joaquin's Rest. West, Baldur's Gate. East, El Terrell.
West Baldur's Gate. That's where we're heading anyway. Yeah, there's dead bodies here. There is someone... Oh, wait. There is someone looking over a dead body. Should we head in? Let's head in. I'll save it. Let's head in. Let's just see if we can gauge if this is a bad situation or not. Joaquin's Rest.
Smoke. Something's burning.
I think they're all just putting out the fire, aren't they? Yeah. They're not engaging in combat. They're just putting out the fire.
What's up for discussion?
He of the unsleeping eyes, grant me the might to carry this burden. Grant me the faith to face darkness without fear.
I was raised in Baldur's Gate and know the city well, for better or worse. Balduranian. Is it Baldurin? Baldurin. Oh, if you're from Baldur's Gate, you're Baldurin. Okay. What the hell's happened here?
A massacre. Drow and goblins slaughtered the lot. Please, just leave me be.
No. I want to know all the details. We steal some shit from the dead body. Okay, it seems like they won't harm us.
I hear shouting. Someone needs help.
Yeah, you guys do all the... You put out the fire. I'm just gonna see if there's any stuff I can pick up. The loot, you know? Plenty of stuff to loot. I think some people, if this was a bit more realistic, they would kind of get pissed off with me right now. Because I've literally turned up and I'm just stealing shit from their possible dead comrades. Comrades? Are they blocking the door? What? Wait a minute. What? Why are they blocking the door? Oh god, something is in there. Something's gonna come out, isn't it? Like a giant goblin thing. Oh shit. I probably should help. Maybe? What's going on?
Grand Duke Ravengard could be inside. Don't just stand there. Push!
Who's... I'm guessing he's your... Okay, he's your boss. Push against the wreckage. Bard performance. You can do it. Put your backs into it. Push. I think we have to do it. He's an entertainer. That's what he does. He's an entertainer first and a hero second. Although he thinks he's... He basically thinks he's the equivalent of a Baldur's Gate TikTok store. I think we have to do it. Let's inspire them to push. We won't even push. We'll just inspire them. Alright. We got it. It's an easy one.
That's right! 3, 2, 1, push!
Oh, I did it. I did it all by myself. I'll make a multiple font.
Hurry! We don't have much time.
I pushed it all myself. Oh, she's inspired. What, another inspiration point gained? Nice, okay. Rescue the Grand Duke. Is this a good idea? Is this a good idea? Is this a good idea? Where is it? Rescue the Grand Duke. We managed to get inside. We approach the burning inn called Walking's Rest. Flaming fists are trying to break down the door. A Grand Duke of Baldur's Gate is trapped inside. I mean, he's Grand Duke of Baldur's Gate. He must be important. So, you know, that might help. That might be a good thing if we help. Do I have rain over in England? No. It's sunny spells at the moment.
The heat coming off that door. Opening it could spell trouble.
This door. He's in here. Open it could be a... Okay, let's go over here.
Not now.
Okay, what are you doing then? Why are you standing there?
In here.
Yeah, it hasn't been raining here for... It rained a little bit, I think, the other day, but only a little bit. Shit, how can we open this without actually opening it then? Is there another way in, maybe? To get to him? We could go this way. How do we get there? Oh, the ladder there. Oh, wait. Let's go out. We can go up the ladder. We go that way.
Help!
Yeah, go up the ladder.
When we would be reckless. Teach us certainty when we would have doubt. So it is spoken, and so is it done.
Can anyone hear me?
No. What are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you going out? Why are you going to... Go up. I'll go through... What? Who's getting burned?
So it is spoken, and so it is done.
For fuck's sake. Okay, let me think. Hang on a minute. Why can't we go... Why does it... Guys, stop running into the birdie bit. Oh, maybe we can't go there unless we go around the other side then. We need to get to this side, really. How do we do that? So we go down the steps and go through here? No, we're going... Oh, we go through here. Okay. Wait. There's looting to be done. That's important too, alright? Looting is also important. Okay, so we go up. Go up. Loot the body. Take the gold. Thank you very much. I don't think there's anything else here. Oh, there's a book. We love books. They're important. Okay, keep going. Maybe force... Is there the broken door? So we've got a... what have we got here? I haven't got any spells I can use.
Help! Anyone? I'm in here!
What can we do? What can we do here? Firebolt? Maybe burn it down? Shove. Shove wouldn't really work with this thing.
I can't move. Someone help!
Firebolt, maybe? Burn it? Oh my god. Oh god, that really hurt us. That really hurt us. Shit. Okay, let's
Not as bad as it could have.
Okay. Hang on. Who is talking right now? There's a woman talking in the background. Can we do short rest really quickly? Where's the short rest? Short rest. We can't do short rest. Oh my god, what the fuck? Is he dead?
Something's on my mind.
Oh, no, he's okay. He's okay.
The fire! Hurry! Get this thing off me!
Oh shit. Ichabod has to do a fucking strength check. Oh, he's disadvantaged with strength. Use the lowest roll from two d20s plus 1. Hard performance. Pretend the beam is too heavy to lift. What do you mean, do a bard performance? Pretend the beam is too heavy to... What do you mean, do a performance? Why are you pretending... Find leverage to shift the beam. Pretend the beam is too heavy. Do you mean just not help him? The lowest roll from 2d20s. I'm guessing we're going to need about 10. Yeah. We had disadvantage. Yeah, because we get no AC bonus from this. Okay. Okay, but we can use... We do have some things we can use. So, increase your strength to 21. That seems like a good thing. Drink to increase your size. Weapons deal an additional... You gain advantage on strength checks and saves. I think maybe just increasing our strength to 21 would be the best thing. Adds a +4. We'll get a +1 from that. We just need 10. We can use guidance as well. So the bonus total will be about 6 to 9. So we should be able to do this, really. Yeah. I know, 5. Oh, it's the lowest one, isn't it? Okay, no, we should be... Yeah, we're okay. We're okay. We got it.
Almost.
We have about 19 degrees at the moment. Yeah, it's about 19, 20 at the moment. It's kind of settled down a bit in terms of the weather. It's not a heat wave, but it's still warm in a way.
Thank you. Thank you.
Can't see fucking shit. Okay. You've entered turn-based mode. This game is paused around you. Time is broken down into rounds that represent 6 seconds each. Turn-based mode can be used to avoid traps, perils, or being spotted. What is the... Where is he? Oh, rescue the trapped man. What?
Find a way out.
I am out. Why is he down? Why is he on the ground again? I don't understand. Why is he on the ground again?
Keep moving, damn it.
What is going on? Why is he on the ground again? Speak. He. Are we controlling him? Is that what? I don't know what's going on. End turn.
Stay idle.
Leave turn-based mode. Why are we in turn-based mode? I don't understand.
Let's see what I can glean.
I'm guessing that's... I don't understand what it's trying to tell me here. I'm really confused. We've entered turn-based mode for what reason? To get the fire out, maybe? But I can't use any actions. I'm very confused. Can I just exit turn-based mode? What's he doing? So now he's up. Okay, he's alive. He was on the ground and now he's alive. Okay, fine. All right, either way.
Oh, Mary.
Me too.
Mary. No. Gods, no, no, no. You should have stayed. You should have been with me.
Mary's I think one of the bodies outside was, the one was called Mary, I think. Maybe. You two got separated.
I was in our room. We had a fight. If I just kept my mouth shut about that bloody dowry, she'd still be here.
What was it about a dowry?
It's for a sister's wedding. I made a stupid joke about keeping it. We argued about it for hours. Then she took the dowry and left. She said I'd never see her again. She was right.
Count your blessings, at least it's still alive.
How is this a blessing?
Okay, sorry.
You should have let me burn.
What?
Oh, Mary.
You're welcome.
No.
You fucking... You're most welcome. No, it's alright. No, fine. Alright, well, if that's how you feel. Oh, Mildred. Is that her? Oh, that's her. I think that's her. That's why he's crying in front. He's not technically next to her, but yeah. Okay, I see. Well, that's good. We saved someone, but I feel like I haven't saved someone, in a way. Who's talking? Oh, her.
So is it done?
Is there anyone else we need to save? The rest of the group went in here, didn't they? I'm a bit worried about my health now, so I need to... Who said that? You? I'm a bit worried about health. But as long as we don't do anything stupid, we should be okay. Who said that? Oh, her. He's level 6. Okay. But What are these guys doing? What are you guys doing?
Not now.
Stop wasting time.
You're in my way.
Oh, not now.
I could use a fire spell and try to get it open, but it might explode on them. Maybe just attack it? Range attack it? Yeah. I could range attack it. It doesn't explode on impact. I don't know. I've got like a sword. I guess I could use the sword. I kind of want to keep my distance just in case something happens here. So I would like everyone to kind of back up a little bit. I don't trust any of these broken doors. Okay. She's out. She's out. She's out.
I'm afraid proper thanks must wait.
Okay. Go, just in case something bad happens. Hit for one burning. Oh shit, yeah, it's we need to get out. Need to get out just in case it starts falling apart.
Fresh air. At last. Your boldness is a blessing. I'm in your debt.
Counselor, are you all right?
It takes more than mere fire to break me, Eva. Now listen close, Fist. Duty calls. Drow have taken Grand Duke Alder Ravengard westward, if my eyes and ears can be believed. Gauntlet,
Westward?
report to the man and send for reinforcements. We must find the Duke.
Has he gone to the Goblin camp, maybe?
Come on, Counselor.
The rest of you, count the dead. Take word of their sacrifice to this city. And you, I must ask again for your aid. Please, rescue Ravengard from his drow captors. The Council will reward you for your effort. May I trust you'll see it through?
When you say reward, what kind of reward are we looking at? Who is the Duke of Ravengard?
The invisible force holding Baldur's Gate together. Without him, the city's collapse is certain. I fear that may have been the intention of those who abducted him.
Why entrust this to me of others in your command?
By the time aid arrives, it might be too late. You've the heart of a dragon and the will of a hero.
I sure do.
Tell me I can count on you.
Sure. I shouldn't be saying yes to so many people, but like, you know, it all helps. It all gains XP at the end of the day. Sure.
Thank you. And
I'll
should
do
your
it.
courage falter, remember the Duke's generosity.
If it makes me rich, then I'll be happy.
Drow tread
You know.
with ease. I will seek reinforcements and join you when I can. Fist, to work.
Okay, reward. We've learned that the Grand Duke is captured by Drow and taken westwards. You receive... Why, receive them now or later? Is it now? Oh. Okay. Electric Brood. Is infused with electricity? Or lightning? All these weapons? Bow? Maybe a bow might be the best thing, really. Quarterstaff, longbow, or a trident. That's thrown as well. This one is a throwing one. I don't necessarily need a... Like, it has electric... It has the perk Electric Brood. When the wielder deals damage using this weapon, they gain 2 lightning charges, which is kind of cool, I guess. But it does the same damage as the light crossbow. I might actually end up just giving it to someone else, though, right? Show inventory.
Let's get on with
What's the... That's a 4 to 9 damage. Which is a little bit less. I think everyone else has 4 to 9. Besides Ichabod. Or 2 to 7.
Can't give up now.
Yeah, I think I'll end up taking this. I'm not sure about a quarterstaff unless I give that to Shadowheart, maybe? Think she can use quarterstaffs? What is she proficient in again? I can't remember what she's proficient again. She is proficient in simple weapons, martial weapons, which is daggers, great clubs, javelins, quarterstaffs. Okay, so she's times 12. So quarterstaff we could actually give to her. What is her melee again? Great club. It's either quarterstaff or give someone this. What's the quarterstaff perks? When the wielder deals damage with a spell or cantrip, they gain 2 lightning charges, main hand only. Right, let me just see what gives them topple. Swipe at a creature to knock it prone. Can be handy. Gain 2 lightning charges. Lightning courses through you have +1 to attack rolls and deal an additional 1 lightning damage. If you gain 5 charges, they are consumed the next time you deal damage, and you gain an additional 1 to 8 lightning damage. You lose 1 charge per turn. I deal an additional lightning damage? Does that mean I would do lightning from this quarterstaff, though? That's the only thing I'm not entirely sure about. Like, is it a case of I will get the lightning charges and then unless I have a lightning spell, I don't gain the advantage of them? But it does say you have +1 to attack rolls and deal an additional 1 lightning damage. So it boosts the attack, really. The more I use this weapon, it boosts the attack, essentially. Which is pretty good. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take it. I think I'm gonna take the quarterstaff. Can only take 1. Yeah. Give it a Shadowheart. Jump into the menu. Yeah, I think that was the right decision. Cool. That looks more appropriate for a cleric as well. We give this to anyone? I don't think we will. Okay, cool. All right, new weapon. Let's go. We definitely need to rest because of our health now. Just gonna see on the map where these new markers are. So that's the patrol. Oh, okay. Having said that, the marker to say it's up a level is not there anymore. So it might be that it's not necessarily a place where our level is too low or too high. It's just like it's on the level it should be in order for us to do it. So that's good. So we could do that first. We do have to go for a long rest, and I'm a bit worried that the fact we haven't found a fast travel waypoint yet. So we would, if we did do a long rest, we'd have to come all the way back here and walk all the way. That's a bit annoying. But I would like to keep my guys alive.
We would be reckless. Teach us certainty when we would have doubt. So it is spoken, and so is it done.
I would like to keep my guys alive. For the time being. Do you guys have anything? Any loot? Please. And please have a loot. There's actually probably a lot of loot in here because this whole entire building's on fire. And it's quite big by the looks of it. So we could probably come back here and still try find some stuff in here. I can't find any fast travel though. Here, I don't think there is any. Or a waypoint or something. Unless I keep going down here. And maybe if I get to here... Oh, it is... oh, no, wait. It is showing a plus. It is showing its thing. So it is... I need to be kind of higher level ready to go into this area. If there's a waypoint, though... I don't think that looks like a waypoint. That looks like a trap. That looks possibly like a trap. I think we might have to go back to camp. I'd be risking it by trying to find like a waypoint. I think going back to camp is the best thing. I mean, we will have to travel again, but it's fine. Long rest. Let's do a long rest. Okay. We're at the campsite. Is Waylon Smithers here as well? Waylon? Is he back here? There he is. Waylon's there. Waylon Withers, sorry. Waylon Withers. We did store a bunch of stuff in the storage thing because we were selling off things, weren't we? Yeah, we still have a bunch. We still have like plates and mugs and all this kind of stuff. So I do have picked up a lot of stuff actually. Do we need rings for anything? They don't provide us with anything. You just wear them, really.
My faith will guide me.
Looking ahead.
Faded drow leather armor. It's light armor. It is 12 armor class. That might be better to use that instead, since we don't get a dexterity bonus with the with this armor. But it is you do get like the perk with the other one, with the medium armor. I think what I'm going to do is open this again. I want to drop some stuff in here. Morning Star can go in there. I'm going to keep this goblin drawing thing because we need it. That can go... Oh yeah, it's just send to camp, isn't it? Yeah, send to camp button. Is there a hotkey for that? No. Okay. Send to camp. We should just do it this way, I think. Let's keep... Grab the stuff that we definitely don't want to hold on to. Hold down control and click on it. I might end up selling that soon anyway. The boots, don't really need that. Don't really need that. Bloodstone, I don't know if I'm going to need, but we can hang on to it for now. The chalice, incense, all this stuff can go. Heavy stone. Mace, that can go as well. Yeah. Acid vial. Well, the stuff at the top I think we can use. I have to keep food on me because it counts as supplies. We can't... From what I remember, we can't send things to camp and have them stored in here and then they don't appear as supplies unless the person has them in their inventory. We could move them all in here and then when we need to use supplies at the end of the night, we could just grab it, I guess. Yeah, actually, we could just do that because it does free up space. Actually, I didn't actually test that theory. I might be wrong there, actually. Chainmail, are we going to keep that? We'll keep that, probably end up selling it. I'll keep that for now as well. Because if I don't use it, I'll sell it as well. For some money. Okay, so we have a bunch of stuff that's gone in. Most of the food's gone in.
What am I to do?
You can equip these lovely rings that probably don't do anything.
Trust no one.
Journey through the jungle, that can also go to camp.
breeds madness.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Okay. I think that's okay. I'm going to just test the theory about the food situation or the supply situation. So all my supplies basically are in there. Most of them anyways for the food supply stuff. Am I talking to anyone?
Seen everything.
Anyone talking to me? Does anyone want to talk? No, they don't. Not yet, at least. Ah, okay, so it does appear. So if it's in your camp supply, if the food's in the camp supplies, it does appear. That seems like it is a thing. We are running out, aren't we? Oh, no, we're not. We still got a supply pack. We got 4 of them. That's 4 nights. 4 long rests, essentially. Plus all this other food counts towards camp supplies. So if we hit auto select, you should be able to pick the ones that are needed. So I think we got about... It's potatoes. 3 camp supplies. I think we've got about 5... Maybe 5 nights more of supplies at the moment. Maybe 5 or 6 long rests, maybe, which is fine. We can always pick up stuff anyway. We seem to pick up a lot of food anyway, from the looks of things.
You don't sleep well, flitting between dreams and nightmares. Maybe you wake up because you know something is wrong. Or maybe you just get lucky.
Oh, that's the fucking Captain Obvious over here.
No, it's not what it looks like. I swear. I wasn't going to hurt you. I just needed, well, blood.
There, in the dim firelight, you see him for what he really is. A vampire.
No fucking way.
A sanguine hunker.
He's already figured it out now. We figured it out in the first, like, 5 minutes of meat, I think. I can't believe I didn't see it. We even found the boar you snacked on. Oh yeah, it probably was him, actually. How long since you killed someone? Days, hours. Melee attack. Pick up a stake and lunge at the monster. You can fucking kill him? You could just kill one of the main characters, probably. I'm guessing he's one of the main characters. How long since you killed... is that important? How long since you killed someone? Days, hours?
I've never killed anyone. Well, not for food. I feed on animals. Boars. Deer. Kobolds.
Then why were you trying to bite me?
It's not enough. Not if I have to fight. I feel so... weak. If I just had a little blood, I could think clearer. Fight better. Please.
A strange sensation courses through you, and your companion's mind unfolds, secrets half revealed.
Problem with this is, and this is, I'm not criticizing all vampires, I'm just saying that the problem with this is, as soon as you give them a drop of your blood, they want more. It's kind of a bit like meth. It's kind of a bit like drugs, you know, or Alcoholics Anonymous. You know, give them one little drink, and then they want more. So giving him a little bit of my blood, I don't think is a good idea, because I think he's just going to want more of it. You know? There is a check, a wisdom check here? But there's no bonuses from it. Oh no, there is. D20. Being implanted with a mind flare tadpole is fate worse than death, isn't it? So push into his mind, searching for the truth. We could try to figure out what's going on. Why didn't you tell me?
At best, I was sure you'd say no. More likely, you'd ram a stake through my ribs. No. I needed you to trust me. And you can trust me.
Can I? You're about to eat my fucking neck. You try to bite me, how can I trust you?
Because we don't have a choice. Not if we're going to save ourselves from these worms. I need you alive. You need me strong. Please, only be a taste, I swear. I'll be well, you'll be fine, and everything can go back to normal.
Them have a quick little snack, couldn't hurt. It's like catnip, just a little nip. It won't hurt much. I'd see, if I give him my blood, he's just going to be like, well, I'm going to need it again in like 24 hours. Like, so it's just going to be... I don't want to be the Ichabod doesn't want to be the sacrifice for this guy, you know? Alright, but go too far, I'll drive a stake through your chest. There is that option to scare him off. Oh, I don't know. I feel like if I give him a drop of blood, he's gonna want more, and then he'll forcefully do it next time. You got 5.5 liters of blood to share a little. Yeah, don't be greedy. Okay, I'll warn him. I'll say, all right, if I go too far, I'll drive a stake through your chest. I'll warn him if he goes too far. He's got my trust now, but he has to... I shouldn't even been given my trust because he tried to bite my neck, but he has my trust. If he goes too far, bad things may happen.
Ah, of course. I shall be gentle as a babe.
What if the others wake up?
Make ourselves comfortable, shall we?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, I regret this. I regret this already. I regret this already. I didn't know it would be this violent.
Your pulse quickens.
Right, that's enough. Yep. Stop. Grab a stake and drive to his heart. Push him back. I'm at a disadvantage here with any of these. Persuasion? I can persuade him. 5. Okay, I can do that. That's fine. That's fine. Right, that's enough now. That's enough goblin. That's enough lunch. Plot twist, they're all vampires. You're the only human. Ichabod was the only human after all.
Hmm? Oh, of course.
Okay, he did stop. He did stop.
That was amazing.
How was yours?
My mind is finally clear. I feel strong.
How was your night?
Happy.
Okay. Well, that's great. Now I will kill you. Please, sir, can I have some more? It's like fucking Oliver Twist. I don't. That felt wrong. I'm looking forward to seeing you fight. His guards down, grab a stake and drive through his heart. What a twist that would be. I don't know. It did feel wrong. It did feel wrong.
Don't be so dramatic. This is just a little transaction between friends. And look what you gained. Together, we can take on the world.
To drink his blood. It's only fair. Hey, if I'm yours, I want some. And then he'd be like, but you're not a vampire. And he's like, what's a vampire? Ichabod just doesn't realize what he's just done. He's just like, now for me to have your blood. And he'd be like, but you don't need my blood. You're not a vampire. What's being a vampire having anything to it? I thought we were just sharing blood. No, good friends all do, you know? We can definitely get him to, like, leave. Alexa, or kill him. If you ever try that again, I'll cut you in half. I want to warn him.
It won't happen again. You have my word.
Okay, I've warned him now.
Now, if you're
I've warned him now.
You're invigorating, but I need something more filling.
Okay. Well, that's nice.
This is a gift.
Face.
I won't forget it.
Okay. I feel like...
He stalks towards the forest, stronger, more confident, ready to hunt.
I feel like I've been taken advantage of here. A little bit. Does that mean I turned into a vampire? Isn't that the vampire rules, right? They bite me, I turn into a vampire. It's only when they kill me, though, isn't it? It's only if they kill me. Black pudding. Is that the blood sausage in England? It is. Yeah. Very nice. I'm not saying I'm a vampire. What is this status? Bloodless. You feel a bit woozy. -1 to attack rolls, saving throws, and most ability checks. For fuck's sake. What was... I did have a bloodless stone, right? What was it? Bloodstone. I should just give him a bloodstone. Couldn't I just give him a bloodstone? Anyone that can squeeze the blood from a stone. Anyone can squeeze the blood from a stone if the edges are sharp enough. Maybe I give him this in the future to keep him going. I don't want to be bloodless the entire fucking time. When does that go away? I'm guessing after a rest, maybe? Well, that's good. That's definitely the status I wanted. Black pudding's really nice. I do actually like black pudding. Oh, the dog wants to talk. I do like black pudding. It's not a lot of people like black pudding, obviously because of the idea of it, but it's incredibly good for you. I mean, it's just blood. It's pig's blood. Incredibly rich in iron and stuff like that. But yeah, I eat black pudding for breakfast sometimes. It's I do enjoy it. Very nice indeed. I'm not a vampire. I'm not a vampire.
I need a quick word.
I need a quick word. The dog. Pet him. Pet the dog. Good boy. He's a good boy. Good boy. Good boys. What a good boy. What a good vampire dog. Do it again. See if he gets annoyed with me the more I do it. How's that a pet? That's more of a rub and a scratch, more or less. But yeah. Well, I'm all done for today. Excellent. He wants to chat again. Okay. You should have eaten lots and lots of garlic before letting him drink and poisoned him. I wonder if that would have played into it. Because this game seems like it would have that kind of mechanic built in. You know, if you had like... For our camp supplies, if I put garlic in my camp supplies and then he tried to bite me. Or bit me. What would have happened? Yeah. I wonder if that little detail is put into the game.
Good morning. How do you feel?
Rough night. I'm fine. I feel off. I want to make sure that he knows I won't be doing that again. You know, we're not doing that again. That's a one-time only. I was experimenting in college. You know, one-time only gig. I feel awful. I'm not doing it again.
A pity. Just be grateful I'm not a true vampire. A bite from them and you might wake up as a vampire spawn.
Oh.
Like my good self. All of a vampire's hunger, but few of their powers.
He's not a full vampire. He's like Wesley Snipes in Blade. He's half vampire. Is that how you can stand in the sun? Because you're not a true vampire. Oh yeah, you did point that out last time, Turtle. I think I remember you saying, why can he stand in the sun then, if he is a vampire?
Oh no. I should be cinders in this light. I hadn't seen the sun for 200 years before we crashed here. Someone, or something, wants me alive. They've changed the rules. Standing in the sun, wading through a river, wandering into homes without an invitation. They're all perfectly mundane activities now. As for my other quirks, well, we can figure those out in time.
What is causing this? Maybe it's the mind flare thing? That's what I thought. Is it the mind flare? Parasite? No. Because I've noticed as well, since we had some near deaths, I think maybe 1 or 2. Remember we fell from the sky and then we were saved? I don't think that was Shadowheart that saved us because she was unconscious. So something kept us alive as well. Because when we fell from the ship, we were about to head towards the ground, and then we like levitated. So I'm wondering now as well if the parasite is trying to keep us alive somehow for a reason. There's a reason why a group of us is all being kept alive.
That's my theory, but who knows? I'm just glad you're being sensible about these revelations. I was worried people might turn up with torches and pitchforks. Although there's still time.
A vampire? Well, that explains the pallor. Given our group's nature, I don't see much harm. We're each monsters in the making, after all.
For his sake, he best not develop an appetite for Githyanki.
He's probably going to ask for blood at some point. Again. But I've made it clear I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to be... Ichabod doesn't want to be weakened. He can be weakened. I'm not being weakened. It's all a dream. When you wake up, you'll be back on the Mind Flayer ship. I'm calling it now. What, they would make you do all this stuff? We've been playing for like 12 hours. I doubt, like so far. I doubt it's just they wake up on the ship, right? What, you think that they're all connected, that all their minds are connected on the ship still, and they're having this dream because they're all connected? You wake up in the Assassin's Creed Animus that simulate the past. Oh, what? And then Enzo. What's his name? Was it Enzo? Enzo Creed. the guy from Assassin's Creed 3. Forgot his name, but yeah. I'm of the belief that there is someone or something that knows about us that is trying to keep us alive. I'm starting to think that's true now. Ezio, that was it. Yeah, Ezio. Was this Assassin's Creed 2? Ezio Creed. I'm Ezio Creed. I trust him, he won't hurt us. I'm gonna trust him. But I don't want to say I trust him just in case he knows, oh, he trusts me, I could just fuck around with him now. Enough, we need him, like it or not.
He's not wrong. We're bound together, no matter what comes.
Fine. He stays till he's no longer of use. Besides, my flesh is not so easily tasted. Unless, of course, I have offered it.
There now. We're all friends again. Shall we go? There's a long day ahead of us.
Assassin's Creed 3 was Native America? Oh, of course. Yeah. Oh, man. Of course. I played through Assassin's Creed 3. I liked it. And I sort of didn't like it. I forgot what it was I didn't like about it. I liked some of it. There was a large part of it I did like a lot. But then there was something about it I really didn't like about it. I can't remember what it is. It's been so long ago now. And then 4 is Black Flag. Yeah. 4 is obviously when everyone forgot about the previous. I think 2 Assassin's Creed 2, well, Assassin's Creed 1 wasn't as big, but it still did decent in terms of like sales, I think. And then Assassin's Creed 2 was the one that everyone was playing. And then I think 3 everyone bought, but then it didn't get as much rave about 2. Like it wasn't as good as 2, and then 4 came out and everyone was playing that again. And 4 kind of settled it as like, oh, Assassin's Creed is amazing series kind of thing. And then afterwards it was like whatever it was after that. But yeah, the early days of Assassin's Creed 2 and 4, 2, possibly 3 and 4 were pretty good. I can't remember why I didn't like 3. There was a reason for it. There was some sort of reason for it, and I couldn't remember what it was. Does anyone else need to chat? No. No one needs to chat. Okay. We have... What time is it now at the moment? Oh shit, it's 2:30. Dan needs to go shopping soon, guys. Oh, I need to go shopping now, don't I? Might have to end Baldur's Gate here, I'm afraid. I think it's good to end it on the camp anyway. End it at the camp. It's probably the best place to end it on. I will play more Baldur's Gate next week. I know we were a bit... Because of the Geoguessr stuff, we kind of got a bit sidetracked with it, but I do want to get into Baldur's Gate and play a lot of it during the day. I will be more... What's the word? I will be more manageable with my time next week. Let's put it that way. We will definitely have... We will get the shit done. We will get the things we need to do next week done. I am going to be back... When am I going to be back? Am I back on Saturday? I am back on Saturday. Yeah, I'm back normal times next week, Saturday, Sunday. I won't be doing Thursday. But I will probably do another Thursday at some point as well. Some point soon. I'll do another Thursday. I can't... like I said, when I said I had to stop doing Thursdays, I can do Thursdays, I just can't do them all the time. But whenever I can do one, whenever I'm completely free on Thursday, then I will most likely do a stream or something like that. So, yeah, I do want to play Baldur's Gate. What's this music? I hate it. I do want to play a good long session of Baldur's Gate, really. But I'll probably end up doing that all on Sunday. Saturday, we'll do some fun stuff. I've got an idea for a thing I want to do on Saturday. I will possibly end up doing the rest of Geoguessr on Saturday as well. Just to finish up those... Yeah, no, we'll do Geoguessr because I said I wanted to do that. We'll do the second game against Brian and possibly the third. And then the second half of Saturday, we'll do a fun thing. And then Sunday, we'll do Baldur's Gate. That's the plan. That is the plan. Anyway, thank you very much for watching. Hope you have a somewhat non-hot day. It seems like it's okay over where you are, at least, Turtle. And we are away from heat waves for the time being. That's good. I'm going to still open the window probably for the rest of the day and get the fan on, which I still have at the moment. But yes, I will tell you next week. What about missing media share? Oh my god, I forgot. See what I mean? I'm just like, oh, there's so many things I gotta do. Well, I think if we do, let's do it this way. I think the fun thing I want to do on Saturday won't take as long. So we'll probably end up doing the first half of the morning on Saturday, media share and the Geoguessr, and then the second half we'll do the fun thing. And then Sunday will be all day Baldur's Gate. I think I could do it like that. I'll check. I'll make sure there's enough time to do everything. All I need to do, I think it's one of the things I need to improve on. One of the many things is just getting my timings right, because I get very much sucked into something, especially like Geoguessr, and then look at the time and go, oh fuck, I have to finish up soon. So I will get better with that, and I'll start doing that next week. I'm gonna have, maybe I'll put something on my stream deck, since we're watching a couple of videos about with Nutty. I wonder if he's got one to do with timings or an alarm. I think you can put like a timer on your stream deck, so that way I can just look down and see how much time remaining of what I'm doing I've got left, and that way I can just kind of keep that in the back of my mind, because sometimes I can just get really, really sidetracked with stuff. Might end up doing that, because I do want to check out some of those videos that at least that video you linked to me with Nutty. I'll probably check and see if he's got any others. New ones that I haven't checked out yet. See what I can do with this stream deck. But yeah, we'll do media share. Yeah, even if it's for like 30 minutes or so, we'll do media. I don't know if we'll get through it all because there's still a lot of stuff, but we'll do media share next week. We'll have a lot of stuff on Saturday to do anyway. But yeah, I'll just get my timings right and stop yapping first thing in the morning. Stop yapping for an hour. Get on with it. Kind of thing. Anyway, thank you very much for watching. I'll be back next weekend. Have a good rest of your weekend. Enjoy. And stay away from the sun, because we're all vampires after all. Bye.
Maximum strength pain reliever to help relieve your backache fast.